Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise, Bianca. Last night the racing was very, very fast and very, very aggressive.
Absolutely. There were a few standouts last night. We will get onto those shortly when we go through all the top qualifiers. But last night was an epic night of racing. Even though the Ministocks, they deserve all the accolades because they... the maturity coming through in these drivers is just outstanding at the minute.
Yep, we weaseled our way down from 5 groups to make the top 26 of the top tier. We had 2 groups of the younger ones, the under 14s, to make one top tier. But they've also got a consolation. We've got the top 26 coming out soon, or they're coming out now, led by Dexter Curtain. So we're going to grab some of these drivers soon. But to get down from 5 groups to 26 was a mammoth effort. Top 5 from each group went through, and the next top highest point scorer. Yeah,
last night was it was a late night for all these mini stock drivers. They were here from 12 o'clock in the afternoon to 11:30 last night. It was hot. They're bothered. They're going to be absolutely exhausted today. So I would probably expect some mistakes being made. And we can't hold that against them. Super stock drivers are the same.
Yep.
They make mistakes when they get tired as well. Exhaustion sets in and there's nothing that can be done. So I wish all these drivers luck tonight because it's going to be hard racing.
Yep, we've also been here since midday today. We've been standing around. They're all hot and bothered.
Yeah.
We sort of saw it at New Zealand Stock Cars down in Wellington. Mistakes creeping in here and there. They'd been there since 10 a.m.
Yeah. And it's just natural. It's hot. Just being in the heat alone is exhausting. We're standing around, not doing nothing, but really doing nothing. Just waiting for the meeting to start. The nerves set in. The adrenaline sets in. These little kids can't regulate it like an adult does. So when adults make mistakes, you can expect double from these guys.
Yep. So we've got the top 26 juniors out on track right now. Good to see a few South Island cars make it through the 48 in of Lockheed Martin.
Yeah, he did really well.
112C of Paige McNally over there from Christchurch as well. Good to see these South Island guys and girls coming up here and fronting it with the top of the top North Island cars.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good to see, like I say, that the South Island cars do come up because a lot of people have that mentality, they're just super stocks, they're not important. We travel that way for our adult competitors, but not the kids. So I absolutely love that these South Islanders do come up each and every year, and good on them for making that top tier too. Just while we're talking about that, I actually want to have give a big shout out to Lorraine and Ash. Now, Lorraine and Ash were introduced to New Zealand Speedway this time last year at MIP. They absolutely love the sport, and they've actually gone and sponsored one of the drivers that are here tonight. He has a Canadian flag on his car. So Lorraine and Ash, hi. Hope you're loving what you're watching. Hello, all the way from New Zealand.
Yep, the young fella didn't go very well last night, but he's in good spirits tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's a little bit, probably not cross with himself, but unfortunately, cars are wrong place, wrong time, and there was nothing that he could do about it. But yeah, he is in really good spirits. Sorry, we're trying to do double duty by calling some of the drivers in as well. So he is in good spirits.
I've got last year's winner here, Dexter Curtain. How are you, buddy? Qualified for again tonight. The hard work's done. Now you just got to get through 3 races, mate.
Yeah, it's hard to ask, but I'll give him a best shot.
Yeah, what are you going to take away from last year, qualifying and, of course, winning this event? You'd only done 5 meetings last year before you won it, mate. What's one biggest thing you're going to take away from last year to this year?
Don't send the top.
Why's that, buddy?
You end up in the wall.
Yep, of course we had 50 cars last night, weaseled into the top 26. There's some very fast cars out here tonight, mate.
Yes, there are some very quick cars.
Yep. Any last thank yous you want to do, buddy?
Oh, thanks to everyone at home, all my sponsors.
Yep. Good luck for tonight, mate, and we might be talking to you at the end of the night with their trophy again.
Another driver that I actually want to grab off the car is coming around now. Now, I thought I was seeing double last night. I actually seen Jacob Buckcross Liverage, and I thought, it's a bit of a rip-off. Little did I know, he had a little brother. He's 13 years old, and man, can he drive the heck out of his car. I'm going to see if I can grab his attention. We'll have a quick chat with him. First time ever at Rotorua, I believe. So worthy of an interview. I'll just go and grab him.
Yeah, it's quite good to see some of these second-generation drivers and stuff.
How Dad fits in that mini stock is beyond me because he's about 19 foot tall. Now, Lucas, lovely to meet you. I'm Bianca. Hello. Say hello to everybody at home who's watching.
Everybody.
Hey, first of all, congratulations on competing last night and making it through to the top tier. You definitely got the Buckle Racing genes in you, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. It was a bit tough, but yeah, got through it because I spun the first race and went up to 17th, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to come back from, especially when you're driving with drivers that have little to no experience and then the mid-pack of, seasoned drivers for a couple of years. So you did really, really well. Tell us, aside from absolutely caning it and qualifying last night, what's the highlight of your weekend been so far?
Oh, just passing cars and learning the track and getting the feel for it.
Yeah, this track is totally different to your home track, being the Hawke's Bay. How did you adapt so quickly?
It was just the feel of it. Just feels a bit similar to home, but just the corners are different. So, yeah.
Did you find the surface you had to drive a little bit differently, because I know it's quite a sandy surface at home?
Yeah, it's a bit more different because it's a bit more slippery.
And you're only 13 years old. This is your first time racing in Rotorua.
Yeah, it's my first time travelling actually.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. Double whammy. Well done. Listen, we'll let you get back to the pits because we've got a couple of interviews to get through. But listen, if this 13-year-old can answer questions like that, he's going to be a true-born racer. You mark my words.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. Good luck for tonight. We'll move on down. Daniel's got someone down here.
All right, I've got the 88V of Henry Hoskings. How are you, buddy?
Oh, good, thanks. How are you?
Good, mate. Good to see your brother Fletcher in there that raced here last season.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty cool. He's just a certified parade driver for me now.
That's what we like to hear. First season in Ministocks full-time, mate. You qualified for the top tier of the juniors. Does this make you the better Hoskings?
Yeah, definitely. Top qualifier. This car's never reached a final with MIP with him in the car, so guess I am.
What did you learn from last night racing on some hard and fast races?
Just stay out their way, bro. Don't go around on the outside turn one, or else it'll just go downhill from there.
Yeah, good luck for tonight, mate. And any last words?
I just want to say a massive thank you to Rotorua Speedway for putting on an absolute cracker of a show, and good luck to all the drivers for tonight.
Cheers, mate. That's Henry Hoskings. Bianca has someone over here.
Yeah, I do. This is actually Josh Friday. If we Sorry, Jacob Friday, not Josh. If we go back last night, your brother had a huge roll over here. We did check on him last night. He seemed all right, but how's he doing today?
He's all right. Car's got a bit of issues on it, but we've sorted them out, so it's all good.
Hey, as long as he's all right. But listen, congratulations first off for making the top tier of the senior group. That was a hard ask last night because you had some really tough drivers to come up against.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone was pretty good. Quick track, so...
How did you find the track compared to the Wellington track?
A lot more quicker, a bit tighter. Get used to it, so it's good.
That's the key to it, isn't it? Adaptation, making sure that you're prepared for the tricky corners, especially this turn 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So how's your car holding up? Any damage to talk of?
No, we've been to strut in the last race, and then that's about it. So I got that sorted out this morning, and we're good to go again.
Do you know what your grids are for your your 3 races tonight? Oh, here we go. They're on the sash. Hang on, guys. We'll have a look.
13, 26 and 2.
Oh, how do you feel about those?
They're pretty good, so hopefully can keep up front and give a good crack at it.
Yeah, absolutely. You've definitely got the car and the crew to back that up. So good luck. Hopefully we might see you tonight with a big fat trophy.
Hopefully.
Awesome. Cheers.
All right, I got the 69V Angus Maholland with me, mate. A bit of a wild ride last year, now you're in the top tier.
Yeah, did a pretty good drive last night, gave it all I could, and happy to come out in the top 26.
Yeah, mate, you made a doozy of your car last season. You crashed that tank. You ended up going end for end here, mate, ended up making the highlights. Stepping into this car this year, obviously not the same car that you raced here last year.
No, it's a completely new car, not brand new, but new to me. We've set it up pretty good and managed to come out and do good enough to get in the top, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, last night, mate, of course, you qualified, so you had a good night. How was your night other than that?
It was pretty good. We were debating tyre sizes all night, as you do, but we decided just to run my home track setup, and it worked out pretty good for me.
Easy, mate. Good luck for tonight, and any last thank yous?
Cool, thank you. I just want to say thank you to my crew, Mum and Dean, for getting me down here, and all the Meads family for coming out and helping out. It means a lot to me.
Sweet, mate. Good luck. Bianca's got someone over the back there.
I sure do. Another bay driver here. We've got Lachlan Timmons. I've never met you before, Lachlan. So welcome to Pits TV. Lovely to meet you.
Oh yeah, it's great to be interviewed. So yeah.
I guess you're like everyone else, and you're waiting your turn. Hey, first off, congratulations on making it through last night. Really, really tough qualification. So well done on getting through.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, bit of work to do out there, and you got the job done. So yeah.
Tell us, when you say there was a bit of work to do out there, explain to us what that was.
Oh, we were the first heat out, so track was a bit wet, and a couple cars, as it always is, spinning up in front of you. So you just got to sort of drive through them and get them out of the way.
It's always really tricky when you, like you say, you have to actually look ahead, look forward, look side. You've got no rear vision mirror, so you have no idea what's coming in behind you. So it's actually really tricky for the first couple of laps until everything settles down.
Yeah, when the track gets good and you can just put your foot into it, really. Yeah.
How did you find the track last night? Because it actually seemed to get quicker and quicker as the night went on.
Yeah, it was pretty quick, and we've done a couple of changes tonight, so hopefully it's even faster.
So can you tell us what those changes are?
Oh, just a bit of tyre sizes, so get a bit of speed out of the corner, hopefully. So, yeah.
If you're looking at this group that you've come up against, and it is a very, very good bunch of senior drivers, could you call in a couple of names, maybe one or two, who you might think is your biggest competition?
Oh, I could probably call the whole field, but probably Memphis. Give him a good run at Miani, so hopefully we're with him, and
I actually had the privilege of watching Memphis race a couple of weeks ago down in Wanganui, and he did very well, and he got a podium as well. So if you can keep up with him, I think everyone watching will be very, very impressed.
Yeah, he's good one to follow, so yeah.
Absolutely. Listen, we're here all alone now, so I better let you get back to the pits. But listen, good luck. I hope that you make it through, especially turn 1 and 2. We might see you at the other end of the night, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Cheers. And there you go, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to go and see if we can speak to some more drivers. What I want to say as well is acknowledge the crowd. The crowd is not huge, but it's much bigger than what it was last night. So thank you, everyone, for making it out to the Speedway track. It's actually quite good to see. But listen, bear with us. We might play some musical ads, but we'll be back with you shortly.
Technical Welding Services Hamilton are specialists in the transit concrete mixer industry. From chassis drop-off to a full working concrete mixing, the team will take care of the job from start to finish. Full engineering services and general sheet metal work can also be undertaken. Need a quote? Call 07 847 2031 or visit our website www.techweld.nz. Technical Welding Services Hamilton, we are the experts.
The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the Kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Of the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise Tubby Norris Memorial Meeting. I am Daniel Sparky Gibbs. I'm your commentator tonight. Alongside me, I have my main man, Cody Curtain, back. How are you, brother?
Good.
How's the bumper count going from last night, mate? That's what the real question is. I've been getting messages. What's the bumper count? There's sweepstakes out there. People's money's on the line for it. What do you got it at?
At the minute, I've only got the bumper corners at 19.
Only 19? I thought we're up around 24, but for me, 19, you sound disappointed.
I don't know if I've done it right.
Tonight, we're going to carry on with night 2 bumper corners, and we'll add them all up at the end of the night, eh, buddy?
Yeah.
How many red lights have we got as well, buddy?
15.
15. Restarts?
We only got 5 of them.
Oh, and 2 rolls, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so bit of an action-packed night last night. Up now we have the Constellations, group number 1, and there are some very fast cars in this group. Harry Jurgens did not make it through. He's a very fast car. Lockie Chapman, another one as well. Ezra Friday is out there, mate. He's the one that did the big roly-poly down here in front of us last night. Good to see him back out there in racing.
Yeah, that's very good to see. That was a a massive crash out here in front of us, almost taking out the camera as well.
Yep, I think you're more impressed that he missed the camera than the roll, eh, mate?
Yeah.
As we see the grid man down there, just pulling them all into line. So we've got an action-packed night tonight. 21 races on the grid. Of course, we've got the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise. We've got the Wholesale Tyres Junior MIP. So they're the kids that ran around last night in Cream Group and Pink Group. They've now made their way into the top 26 and also the bottom 26 of them. So some very fast cars. Dexter Curtain, defending champ, getting through again last night, mate.
Yeah.
Happy boy last night.
Yeah, I was very happy to make it again. He's hoping to try and defend his title.
Yep. He's got a few more races under his belt this time, though, eh?
Yeah.
As the pace unit pulls off for the first race of tonight for the Constellation Senior Group 1. We set them off down there. The 24K of Jade Van Hooven gets the jump from the Blake Mudge car. As we get... there's already one into the wall down there on the exit of turn 2. You reckon that's going to be a bumper corner?
Probably. Looks like it might be.
Yeah. Blake Mudge right on the back bumper of Jade Van Hooven. Hamish May slips up the inside as we go red.
Drivers gone red, so just hold your positions, please. Hold your positions.
The 271 car gets spun out while the red lights are on.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for him. He had such a bad night last night.
Yeah.
Keep going, mate. I'll tell you when to stop. You've got a full car length at least to go. Keep going.
You can hear the referees and how he's... I don't know if you can hear it out there in the stream, but we can hear what the referees are saying to these drivers. And young Cody next to me is having a bit of a giggle because it's finally not him for once getting told off.
Finally.
It's safer up here with me, eh, buddy?
Yeah.
You're in between Dan and Dan.
Yeah.
Of course, alongside us as well, we've got Daniel Neville. All the race updates from tonight will be up on the Rotorua website, courtesy of Daniel Neville. He's got all the filling on for all the spills and thrashes from last night. So he's got a good write-up from last night on there. Head along to the Rotorua Speedway website. Of course, down there in turn 3 and 4, we have the man himself. He's pretty much a permanent fixture here at Rotorua Speedway. Graham Hughes from Sportsweb Photography, looking for all the photos of the meeting, Sportsweb Photography, as we have a replay on the screen brought to you by Stealth Engineering. You can see a big push coming from the back of the pack there, and they just know where to go. There's about 3 or 4 of them just pushing the young fella into the wall down there. 24/7 Rotorua local drive. That's a bumper, mate. Chuck that one down. And of course, down the other end, Cameron Lee from 180 Photography, another man that gets all the money shots. So we've got 2 of the best here shooting tonight.
Just a reminder, wait till I say green.
And of course, welcome to everyone on the stream from the Pits Media.
47, do you want attention? Do you need attention?
Sorry, that is not Cam down there. That's Hughesy's young fella, Ben. Sorry, mate. You can see Hughesy down there laughing at me. I think I'll owe a beer after that one. Or a pie. So that's what you got to learn, mate. You got to learn how to pick these people, Cody. Then you don't end up like me talking utter crap. So we just wait for everyone out on the infield to be A-OK. Just double checking on the 47 car from Rotorua, Dylan Hurd. Just trying to get him to move out into a more safer position. Race leader though. Oh no, they're putting him back out on the track. So 24K Jade Van Hooven. That is the race leader from the 19 car of Hamish May. A young fella, just started out in Ministocks last season. Good to see him battling with the best. Hamish May gets an unreal jump on the outside of Jade Van Hooven, but they all go down into turn 1 and 2. 2 wide down there as Jade Van Hooven moves across on Hamish May now. The 7V car of Lincoln Wilson is there, as will the Ezra Friday car. Goes up the inside of the 2 leaders. One to the infield, the 47W car spins to the infield, but the one out in front is the 7V of Lincoln Wilson. He's under all sorts of attack from Ezra Friday, though, after that big tip last night, ending up in consolations. So close to qualifying, and it just shows you how cutthroat it is here at the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise. Ezra Friday looking up the inside of the 7V, makes the pass side rail to side rail, coming up on the back marker of Dylan Hurd. Harry Jurgens has a big push in the exit of turn number 4. Had to talk to him in the pits before the meeting. He had a night to that he did not want to remember, finishing second last year and now not qualifying as the 25B car. Spins to the infield. That's Sophie Smith. She gets back up and underway. Dylan Hurd on the infield 7K. Spun up on the exit of turn number 2 as well. A few of these cars have big pushes, Cody May, down there in turn number 4.
Yeah.
As we see them running wide into the wall. They'll be wanting to stay away from that wall so they don't end up on Cody's famous bumper count. Ezra Friday making light work of the back markers, putting a car between him and Jade Van Hooven. As we see, we've lost the 7V car that was up in second position there for a while. Oh no, he's in first position, sorry. Made the pass on Ezra Friday while we weren't looking. Hamish May now up in the third position. He comes up on the back marker of the 47W car. That's a Keisha Talbot. Looks up the inside. The guys out in front though. This time pass will be the checkered flag for the 7V of Lincoln Wilson. Ezra Friday crawls back to a second position. Hamish May and the 19 are taking out third. Jade Van Hooven, after a horror night last night, picks up a fourth, and right on the line, the 25B, Sophie Smith. She didn't lose too many positions. Takes out fifth position, so that was a good race to start off tonight's racing, mate. Top 10 up on the screen. Lincoln Wilson takes it out from Ezra Friday. Hamish May in third position. Jade Van Hooven in fourth. The 25B car of Sophie Smith, fifth. Sixth position, Blake Mudge in the 271P. 98V, Jackie Linklater. Eighth position, Sophie Pilcher in the 18S car. Caden Booker in the 89S in ninth, and ran out top 10. The 114P of Chloe Clark, and we look down there from 11th through to 20th. Dylan Hurd ending up finishing in 17th. Kellyanne Pinder in 12th position. So 22 cars fronted for that consolation race as we see Lincoln Wilson's coming around. Put your hands together for the young fella. What are you most excited for tonight, mate? The bumper count? I can see you looking, as I said it, mate, you look straight for your bumper count.
Now, I'm looking forward to the Tier 1 seniors racing.
Yep.
Because that's going to be very interesting to watch.
Yep, it will be, mate, it will be. There's some very, very fast cars in there. There's a lot of kids aging out at the end of this year. So that's going to be good as we roll through the qualifiers for tonight. 5V, Marcus Taylor. 14H, Taylor Bryant. 14P, Jaden Clark. 22B, Lachlan Timmons. 22W, Blake Gaskin. 24P, Ashton Dawn. 41P, Harrison Cheetum. 52B, Boston Joblin. Jacob Pye in the 54W car. He qualifies. 59G, Kobe Gooch qualifies. 66B, Cullen Smith. 69V, Angus Maholland. Had a chat with him before the race as well. We had a big tumble here last season. 71W, Isaac Johnson. 88B, Memphis Trenggrove. 88W, Ashton Kahui. Jesse McPhee in the 91W. 93B, Jalen Dudding. 93R, Blake Fraser. 137A, Pinaccle Rawiri, 89G. Jaden James, 191R. Aiden Tid, 351R. Carl Vasey, 522W. Jacob Friday, 741A. Tiana Chatfield, one of only 3 women drivers to qualify for this event, so pretty good to see her here with fronting with the boys. Riley Simons in the 757S car, and rounding out the last of them in the 26 is 971 George Crawford. As we look to screen now, and we've got Stitch and Print Tier 2 out there. The 972 car of Jimmy Crawford, 1 lap to go, and he would have qualified for the top tier with his brother George. Some very fast cars out here. Cody, mate?
Yeah, there's a lot of cars in this field with a lot of talent as well.
Radio check here, drivers. Radio check.
Looks like we've got a couple of cars dropped off on the
98R, thumbs up.
on the MyLaps.
33R, thumbs up if you receive. Thank you.
Yeah, they might not have gone through them just yet, but we've got
Beautiful.
all of them here. Yeah, now they'll just move in a thing like this. So if it's tier 2 and they couple of drop out, they'll just move up from tier 3, and then if they drop out of tier 3, just move up from consolation. So the higher they are, the more likely there's going to be a full field. Good to see a few girls out here in this as well. Jamie Burley in the 33R, very unlucky to miss out last night. 70P of Ella Hislop. She made a very, very hard charge last night. And of course, Nikaya Poe, hunting it with the boys last night. She was very impressive, wasn't she, Cody?
Yeah, she was showing a lot of speed last night.
Yep, and see the pace chute just back up in front of them. As we're underway for Heat 1 of Tier number 2 of MIP, 423C gets off to an unreal start. Jackson DeCobe. This man's done a lot of travelling this year as well. As we've got one in the wall hard over there, the 127W car.
We've got another car in the wall on the entrance of turn 1 to the 15B by the looks of it.
Yeah, Logan Smith, mate. Got the 127 car fired up and underway. That's Reed Dahi. Jamie Burley and Reese Lachimont coming together down there on the back straight. It looks like something's wrong with Reese's car. Reese aging out.
Red drivers, red. So hold your positions, please. Hold your positions.
So we go red for maybe something on the track down there in turn number 1.
25R, can you move back, please? 25R, move back, please. I repeat, 25R, move back, please. Thank you, mate. Right back under the flag.
Oh, big replay there. 15 car of Logan Smith just getting turned into the wall.
Keep coming.
Underneath the flagman. Good to see him keeping going. Oh, Reese Chemont to the infield. Looks like he's got a bit of damage, as does
that'll do. Thank you.
The 15 car of Smith, Logan Smith, after that replay.
Now, stop now. Thank you.
Referees just organising some of the kids to reverse up. Not happy with maybe the 423 car, maybe it's to move back a little bit. Oh, that's something on the track. Good spotting by the clerk of the course there. Jackson DeCobe, though, that is the race leader down there in the middle of turn 1 and 2. Right in behind him, he's got the 95S car of Liam Cron Prowse,
5, 4, 3,
Seth
2,
Salter
1, green.
and 82A of Stephen Skelton. They're all battling down there on the exit of turn number 2. Cole Payne now makes a run up the inside from 6th position to right into 3rd. The 36P car gets all crossed up on the exit of turn 4. Stephen Salter can't quite make a pass as Cole Payne looks up the inside of him. Here comes Jonathan Patterson and Ryan Miller-Frost as well. They're making a hard charge through the pack. But the man out in front, Jackson DeCobe, the young fella all the way from Christchurch. As I said, he's done a lot of racing this year. I was down there for the Street Stock Tri-Series. Did all 3 races. Jamie Burley goes to the infield and comes back out onto the track. Cole Payne runs a little bit wide. Reeve Trampson's looking up high. Ryan Miller-Frost is riding behind him. The 3 Rotorua cars battling it out. Jonathan Patterson says, move over, let me have a go at Cole Payne. Side rail to side rail racing. Fastest car out on track is the man out in front though, Jackson DeCobe. Cole Payne gets away from the 82 car of Steve Skelton. Patterson all over the back of Skelton. Can't quite make the pass. Symes into the side of Trampson. Miller-Frost is 3 wide out of turn number 4 coming into turn number 1. Jimmy Crawford's right in there behind them. 3 go out wide. Ryan Miller-Frost goes around. Reeve Trampson's involved as well. Oh, looks like Reeve Trampson's picked up an inside flat tyre. Luckily, he can keep going. Oh, Jimmy Crawford goes around as well down there in turn number 3 and 4. Young 211B of Beale. Caden Beale snuck up the inside of all that. Oh, Beale goes into the wall hard down there with the 17P of his lot. That was big down there, and that looks like a couple of bumper corners for your account, mate. We stay green though, Jackson DeCobe. This time pass will be, oh, it was chicken flag. You didn't even tell me, Cody, mate. I was still excited calling the race. Fizzing up for tonight's racing.
Yeah. So was I. I was watching the racing.
4-2-3C though, the man, Jackson DeCobe, he takes the win for Heat 1 of Tier 2. Brought to you by Stitch and Print. Top 10 on screen, Jackson DeCobe takes first. 95S, Liam Conan-Pross. Second, 3rd position, Seth Sultan. 4th position, 85H Cole Payne. 5th position, the 294P of Charlie Newman. Stephen Skelton in the 82A car, takes out 6th. 7th position, 23P Kobe Dawn, and the fastest car out on track as well. 8th position, 454S Carter Symes. Nakaya Poe, 9th position in the 17W and ran out top 10. Jacob Martin in the 29B. Jacob Martin unluckily gave me a fright there. Jeez. Got some results handed over my shoulder. Oh, they weren't even results. You didn't tell me she was going to creep up and put them over my shoulder, mate. Come on.
Sorry guys. One thing I've noticed, a race 2 already, that track is getting much quicker. But listen guys, I'm down here with Tiana Chatfield. She is the only senior girl to have qualified for this year's MIP. You're getting strapped into the car right now, so we're going to stop so that nothing is missed while I'm chatting to you. But Tiana, first of all, congratulations on making it through to tonight.
Thank you so much. It's definitely an honour to be one of the girls that are out there. Yeah, let's hope for the best.
I think the only other girl to ever make it through was Macy Penn. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sparky, but I believe that's quite right, yeah?
No, there was another girl earlier on. Me and Tiana had a bit of a chat about it. Tiana be able to tell who she is?
Yeah, sorry. You know who the other girl is? Apparently there's one other.
I think her name's Imogen. I don't know her last name, but
I can't remember what her last name as well.
There you go.
3 girls.
So you're holding yourself up high with, high prestige in here, because no disrespect to any of you girls, but you girls definitely, don't qualify with these boys for whatever reason. So absolutely waving the flag today.
Yeah, definitely. Just going to hope for the best and, I don't know what to say.
hang on tight because that track is getting quicker. But listen, what are your grid positions for tonight?
I have 19, 6 and 15.
Okay, they're not too bad. I'd probably prefer to be starting off the back than the front. Good luck. I know that we haven't got the camera, but we'll come back and check on you shortly so you can put that gorgeous smile on screen for everybody.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Hey, she was actually getting ready, so I hope the crew's going to double check because I interrupted right in the middle of her getting strapped in nice and tight.
Yeah, safety is paramount with these mini stocks. We saw that last night with Ezra Friday doing that big tumble down here in front of us. Up next, we do have Junior Consolations. So we flick to an ad.
The right machinery and attention to detail is what it takes to produce precision engineering. At Phantom Engineering, they can do exactly that. Whether it's a race car or trailer build, or even alterations, through to anything you need built for the home, your work, or the farm. Come and chat to our team that will take the hassle away. The right gear, the right knowledge, and the right team. Phantom Engineering, 317 Waihola Highway, Melbourne, New Zealand.
If you break it, we can fix it. If you want it, we can build it at Phantom Engineering.
Hessel's Poultry Farm is a family-run business situated in the heart of the Horowhenua that produce over 800,000 eggs a week to your community. With 60 years experience, this fourth-generation business know how to look after their customers. They truly are locals looking after locals all over New Zealand. Head into your local supermarket and make sure you ask for New Day free-range eggs or morning harvest eggs. Hessel's Poultry Farm supply fresh, quality eggs to your local community. They are the pride of Foxton.
All right, up now we have Constellation Junior Group. This is the bottom 26, but these kids are still fighting for a podium. We've got some kids out there that are only just off mentorship and only just sort of getting their footing right. But this race will be called by my man next to me, Cody Curtin, the bumper extraordinaire. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Cody in this race.
While we're lining up, 48k, thumbs up if you're receiving, please. 48k, thumbs up if you're receiving, please. 71G, thumbs up if you're receiving us, please. Thank you. 53p, thank you, mate. 61k.
So just as the cars come and grid up on the front straight, looks like we're going to have the 48k Charlie Downey-Boy off the front row. Alongside him is going to be the 62p of Braxton Safferley. Behind them is the 71G of Campbell Home Moyer and the 43S of Charlotte Detlin.
Thumbs up if you're receiving. Thank you, mate.
Behind them in the 98k is going to be Crew Smith. Bravo to Caleb Smith racing in the seniors tonight.
Thank you, mate.
And alongside him is the 8S of Lucy Joblin. Behind them is going to be the 149R of Paige Roofcurran. And next to her is going to be the 991R of Connor Tidd. Bravo to Aiden Tidd racing in the Tier 1 senior group tonight. Aiden Tidd also in the New Zealand mini stock team, going over to Perth in 2 weeks' time. Off row 5 is going to be the 53p of Cullum Tootle and the 25E of Caitlin Mullins. As the infield staff pulls off the track into the infield. The green flag is dropped and it looks like it's going to be the 62p that gets the jump. The 98k and the 8S getting a bit loose as they start and nearly going off onto the infield, but the 991R Connor Tidd is up in the wall. Looks like he's going to carry on. The 34B car spun up around there, and we've got a big pile up coming out of turn 2. We got 2 cars going into the wall on the exit of turn 4. 3 cars now, the 66p, the 98k and the 25E. The 34P is
Red, drivers
driving
gone
backwards
red,
into
gone
turn 3
red.
and 4 as we go
Hold
red
your
light.
position. Gone red. 98k, can you go to the infield, mate? You've got a flat front right. 98k, go to the infield, please. I repeat, 98k. 98k, can you go to the infield, please? You've got a flat from tyre.
Looks like the 6G of Conrad Gooch is going to pull off the track onto the infield at the minute. Looks like they're going to check out the 98k car of Cruz Smith now as well. Looks like they're telling him to pull off onto the infield. As we see a replay on the big screen. So you see the cars just pile into the wall coming out of turn 4. And the 66P getting stuck behind the 98. As it looks like we're about to go racing now. Your 2 race leaders, the 48k Charlie Downey-Boy and the 71G of Campbell Home Moyer. They go into turn 1 and 2 side by side. The 68 car running up high by the wall through turn 1 and 2. The 68P of Rawiri Peterson. The 71 car though starting to pull away a bit from the 48k Charlie Downey-Boy as he gets a bit loose coming through turn 1 and 2. The 991R car of Connor Tidd is going to pull off onto the infield. As the 53P car comes to a spin, the 68 as well going into the wall, the 116 almost going into the wall. But that 53 car's still sitting there on the track. The 66 car decided to go around the outside of him, hitting the wall. Looks like the 53's got back going again, but the 71 car, your race leader, is currently making a big gap from him to second place. The 48k Charlie Downey-Boy as he comes into turn 3 and 4. The 34 car spun up down there in turn 3 and 4. Looks like he's going to spin around and keep going though. The 44k car, Freddie Beach, spun up on the exit of turn 2, up by the wall. The 61k car, Matty Pete Bennett, getting a bit loose coming out of turn 2, trying to avoid the 44k car, but it looks like Freddie Beach is going to carry on. The 71 now stuck behind the 44. And as we go checkered flag now for the 71G car of Campbell Holmmoyer. He is going to be your Heat 3 winner. Heat 1 for the junior consolations. As we see the top 10 now on the screen, in first position was the 71G of Campbell Holmmoyer. In second place was the 48k Charlie Downey-Boy. Third position, the 8S Lucy Joblin. And fourth position, the 13R of Benjamin Rummage. Fifth place was the 43S of Charlotte Detling. And in sixth place, the 17A of Corbin Seals. Seventh place was the 87V of was the 87B of Carson Webb. 8th place, the 28A of Jackson Hazelman. 9th place, the 44K. Oh, nope, they're gone. Never mind. Everyone give this 71G a big round of applause as he comes round.
The first car out on track is the 137A of Pinaccle Rawiri. A rider behind him, the New Zealand team member 191R, Aidan Tidd. 88B, Mentford Tremgrove. 66B, Cullen Smith. 41P, Harrison Cheetum. 7175, Riley Smith. As we look on screen, if you've got the live stream out there, 5V, Marcus Taylor. 14P, Jaden Clark. 14H, Taylor Bryant. 22B, Lachlan Timmons. 22W, Blake Gaskin from Wellington. 24P, Ashton Dawn qualifies through from the Palmerston North track, as does Harrison Cheetum in the 41P. Harrison taking out third position last year for runoff against Pinaccle Rawiri. Boston Joblin, the 52P, qualified through last year, as did this year. 54W, Jacob Pye. 59G, Kobe Gooch. 66B, Cullen Smith makes it from the Hawke's Bay class. Angus Maholland, after that big crash last year, down in turn 1, makes it through in the 69V car. 71W, Isaac Johnson. 88W, Ashton Carhoy makes it through from the Wellington track. 88B, Memphis Tremgrove. 91W, Jesse McPhee. 93R, Blake Fraser. The last of the Fraser boys coming through. All of them are qualified for the MIP class here. Of course, father Kyle, former 1NZ Superstock driver. 93B, Jalen Dunning. 137A, Pinnacle Rawiri. 189G, Jaden Drames. 191R, Aidan Tidd. 351R, Carl Vasey. 522W, Jacob Friday. Tiana Chatfield, the only girl out on the track tonight. Third girl to only ever qualify in the 741A. 757S, Riley Symes, and riding out the last in 26th spot, the 971R, George Crawford made it through as well. He's also another New Zealand team member. There's a couple more out there. Blake Fraser as well. Kobe Gooch and Boston Joblin all heading over to Western Australia later this in a couple of weeks' time, Cody, mate, to take on the Western Australians.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to figure out what happens over there.
Yep.
That was very competitive when they came over here last year.
Yep, they're going to be running front-wheel drive cars over there. They're running the rear-wheel drive cars over here. So we're just waiting for the pace chute to pull off, and then we'll be going live for 10 laps, sorry. Brought to you by Stealth Engineering. Mark Osmond down there builds an unreal saloon, super saloon in a trailer as we get off to a start. Marcus Taylor, he's the man that leads them out first. They all push and prod right through that turn, 1 by 2. 14H goes all sideways, as does one of the Friday cars. Blake Fraser's caught up with the 22. One car up and over, 22W.
Red drivers, so just hold your position.
Blake Gaskin goes up and over. First car of the night on the side. There's a red light and another car for you, mate.
Yep.
Ministocks in Paradise always surprises us. Blake Gaskin and Blake Fraser getting caught up down there on the back straight. So we look to the replay brought to you by Stealth Engineering.
Sparky, did we not call it? Did we say there was going to be a lot more carnage? And here we are, lap 1.
100%. There was just a whole lot of cars. Blake Fraser just unluckily got caught up the front bumper and the front bumper and up and over. They went the 22W. Blake Gaskin are very, very unlucky there.
22V, can you move forward?
Listen, I think that was just a matter of momentum as well. That is really, really unlucky. I was watching it just down underneath you, Daniel, and there was nothing that he was ever able to do to drive out of that. How unfortunate.
It's hard when the front bumper locks inside the other front bumper and, of course, the Rotorua wall. Yeah. We've seen it for many, many years. The Superstocks and stock cars, as soon as you get popped up on that back straight wall, they just go straight over.
Yeah, it's almost like a magnet just sucking you in. But what I am really happy to see is now out of the car. I can see that. He's looking, I mean, these boys and girls absolutely adore their cars. So he's going to be looking at it going, oh, my baby, look at it. My heart does go out to him. Look at him looking at his car, the poor boy.
Yeah, it's always a hard one when they roll over. Of course, he would have been super proud. sort of qualifying through to this unreal format that we have here, the Tubby Norris Memorial. Just running through some of the old names that have won this event. There's Quinn Ryan, Jason Long, Jamie Larson, Ken Hunter, Dylan Towler went back-to-back. The only person ever to go back-to-back was Dylan Towler. There's even names of Terrence Smith on there as well. Terrence went on to be a 3NZ TQ driver. Joshua Patterson, Johnny Morley. So there's some big names in around there. And then also, that's not including the cars that finished second and third. There's Keegan Levine that finished third one year. Zach Lawrence finished second one year. There's another girl actually on here that finished third, Bianca, Chloe Corbin. So
the list just goes on and on.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing now are these kids here, their dads and granddads have grown up around in the track as well. So, I mean, this sport is definitely in very safe hands.
Yep, 100%. So the tractor staff are all in. We'll wait for the red lights to go off and then go green. Of course, the lights here, they go red. 5 seconds later, they go green. Rather than getting a few jump starts. And we go green. Marcus Taylor gets passed up the inside by Pinaccle Rawiri. Aiden Tidd tucked right up on the back bumper of the 5V as they head down into turn 3 and 4 for the second time of Heat 1. Marcus Taylor up on that pole line, gets underneath Pinaccle Rawiri. That opens the door for the 191R. Looks like a couple of the cars are stuck together down there on the back straight, the 14H and the Friday Holmes car. This is going to come into play. Aiden Tidd looks up the inside now on 5V. Gets up the inside of Marcus Taylor. Pinaccle Rawiri comes back at him now. So does Marcus Taylor. The 3 wide down the front straight here. Pinaccle Rawiri chops the nose off the 5V car. He comes out. 5V gets spun up to the infield now. Lachlan Timmons into third position. Jesse McPhee right up on the back bumper. Memphis Tremgrove right on the side rail. That is the top 5 so far. Pinaccle Rawiri, he is the man out in front in the seat cab with the Samoan flag flying out the back. But here comes one of the New Zealand team members. Aiden Tidd, he'll be sitting right up on that back bumper. Doesn't want to do anything stupid. This time pass will be 5 laps down, 5 to go in this 10-lap race for the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise. Tubby Morris Memorial, the 22nd running of it. Rawiri in control of this race. This is where we want to be. Aiden Tidd's right there. He knows he can't do anything stupid, but right on his back bumpers, Lachlan Timmons. He wants to get past him. 88B, goes up the inside of Aiden Tidd. He runs wide and 2 cars go up the inside of him. He was looking very, very racy on the back bumper of the Pinaccle Rawiri C-Cab car. Now Lachlan Timmons comes up on him as we see 522W coming to a stop on the back straight down there.
Red, John Red.
The 522W.
Now. Keep those positions correct.
Jacob Friday car down there on the back straight. He had a bit of trouble early on in the race with the 14H car of Bryant, who's gone a lap down there on the back straight. We've got Dawn to the infield as well.
Keep going. Beautiful.
Ashton Dawn, that is, in the 24P car. He's to the infield. This racing's been hot and fast, hasn't it, mate?
Yeah, I've been sitting on the edge of my seat, watching them all swap around positions.
It doesn't help that your cousin's Aiden Tidd, so he's right up there in contention, mate. So that's always hard when you know someone out there personally, and Aiden could still be happy with where he is, mate. 5th position in the first race. You want to bank the maximum points, but the 4th position at the moment. But those cars around him are very, very racy.
Yeah, they're very fast. At the beginning of the meeting, though, Aiden was saying his goal for tonight is just to podium tonight overall, and luckily he's still near the top 3 at the minute in 4th position.
Yeah, the cars are dropping like flies as well, as we see the 22W of Blake Gaskin getting tipped over a little bit earlier, 522W of Friday, and Dawn out. So there's 3 cars out so far. There's a lot of cars that have moved up big spaces. Kobe Gooch has come from grid number 21 to 6th position. That is a big, big move in the first heat. Memphis Dream Grove has come from grid number 5 to 3rd. Welcome to everyone out there in Facebook land as well. You want to say hi to some girls, Cody?
Oh,
They're on TikTok as well, mate. You going to get up and do a dance?
No.
Well, they can't see you.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, we can get a camera up here and you can say hi to all your girlfriends.
Don't do that. I might break the lens.
Welcome to everyone out there in Facebook land. If you want to watch this meeting, head along to the Pits Media website and you can buy tonight's racing. Also, they have the night 2 of the New Zealand sidecars down there from Moore Park. Jason, the crew are down there. So 2 streams.
Hey, Cody, I think you're safe because this is Stefan's first Ministocks in Paradise and he is absolutely blown away by the quality of driving. So you're safe. He's not going to come up there with the camera to put you on screen.
Cody's all smiles.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we go, green again, Pinaccle Rawiri out in front from the 22B car. Lachlan Timmons, they're right into each other.
Ooh.
That's going to cost time for Lachlan Timmons. 88B of Memphis Dream Grove now looks around the outside of him. Aiden Tidd just sitting there waiting for a mistake to happen. This next time pass will be white flag for Pinaccle Rawiri in the 137A C-Cab car. Samoan flag waving out the back of that mini stock. Memphis Dream Grove's moved into second position. Last lap, Lachlan Timmons sitting there in third position as well. Pinaccle Rawiri, all he's got is turn number 3 and 4 left. Memphis Dream Grove gets moved out of the way by Lachlan Timmons. They go side to side down the front straight. Pinaccle Rawiri takes first blood here and the maximum points of 26. Unofficially takes out heat number 1 of the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise W. Morris Memorial. Memphis Dream Grove just got up the inside of Lachlan Timmons.
So cars to the scale.
Top 10 on the screen right now for all you guys at home. Pinaccle Rawiri, 137A, showed all its class to take out the win. 88A, Memphis Dream Grove second. 22B, Lachlan Timmons third. Aiden Tidd takes out fourth position in the 191R. 91W, Jesse McPhee fifth. Kobe Gooch, he came from all the way from grid 21 to 6th position. So the 59G car banking big points in that. 7th position, Harrison Cheetum in the 41 car. Boston Joblin, 8th position in 52B as we look from there down to the rest of the pack. But there was some good racing, young Cody.
Yeah, that was some very good racing there for the Heat 1 Tier 1 seniors. Honestly, that front group was such a big battle. They kept on swapping around from first to second to third, and it was honestly so hard to figure out who I thought was going to win it.
Yep, 100%, mate. Pinaccle Rawiri just showed his class, didn't he? He stayed out in front. He had a couple of parts where he let cars under him and stuff like that, but he definitely showed his class and got through. Have we got someone down there with Bianca for an interview?
Guys, I am trying.
That's all right.
I'm down on the dummy grid. Obviously, I can't go down on there. But listen, the pits were pretty much emptied to go and watch that race. That was a race that kept on giving. That was really, really well done. These guys, I mean, if you're not entertained by that kind of racing, you probably shouldn't be watching Speedway, because for such young boys and girls, that was an amazing race.
Pure skill as well. The likes of Pinaccle Rawiri, Lachlan Timmons, Memphis Dream Grove, and even Aiden Tidd to shows some maturity. That's what we talked about a little bit earlier, Bianca, how mature some of these drivers are, and just let them sit back and someone make a mistake and they can go up the inside of them.
Yeah, 100%. And a classic case of that was actually Aiden Tidd. He just, they were coming down 3 wide into turn 1 and 2, and he just someone had to yield. It was Aiden. And, I mean, these engines aren't huge. It's a lot to come back. He just lost his momentum and got passed by a couple of cars. Really unfortunate. But listen, he kept his cool and just kept going and did what he needed to do. That was really impressive.
How impressive, though, Kobe Gooch, biggest move from grid 21 to 6th.
That's incredible. Listen, I can actually see Cody. He's jumping into his trailer now. I will go and grab him for an interview. Probably after this race, actually, I'll get as many of those drivers as I possibly can, but I'm trying to avoid as many of these mini stock drivers who are not looking for me, by the way, and I'm going to have to run. Holy hecker. Oh, no. I'm in danger.
As we see the sportswear photography, Tier 3 coming out on track. This race, I'll pass over to my main man, Cody Curtin, to call this race.
Radio check. 18N for Nelson.
Is your mic on, mate?
Thank you, mate.
Yep.
53V. 53V.
Guys, I'm actually down here. I've caught him. I made it through the grid. Pinnacle, that was an epic race. You came off the front grid there. You didn't get the best start. Actually, old mate got the jump on you, 5V, but you just pulled it back and off you went.
Yeah, no, I didn't manage to get to the best start. Tyres wheel spun, but I managed to reel it back. A lot of things to work on in this next one though, but I did what I had to do, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really good case of points on that first race, but there was so much happening beside and behind you. You were really lucky to take that out, if I'm being honest, because, listen, the calibre of drivers that were right behind you, that was incredible.
Nah, yeah, this is a high school of field here. It's Mini Stocks in Paradise. This is our New Zealand champ, so obviously everyone comes from everywhere, and you're going to have all the drivers in here obviously deserve to be in here after what they've done last night. So, yeah.
100%. Listen, I'll let you go get a drink of water. You literally just climbed out the car. Congratulations again.
Nah, sweet. Thank you. And thanks, Jason, for filming this, so the family and that back at home can watch. And shout out to my mum and family in the islands and that all watching up there. So, yeah.
Oh, hi. That's fantastic. Hello, family. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, so we look down to here, the 931H car. Byron Dixon Round just getting a bit of a 3-minute bell. The main man next to me, Cody Curtin, though, he's got the list out for Tier 2 that he's going to run through.
Yeah, so off the front row there we're going to have the 18N Conley Webley. Alongside him, fellow Nelson driver in the 41N. He had a very unlucky night. That's Andre Musgrove. Looks like we've got an empty spot for grid 2. That might be for Byron Dixon in the 913 car. Alongside him, though, is the 16G of Georgia Rogers. Behind them is the 83B of Noah Hart and the 53V of Paige Smith, though. 85W, and behind them alongside him is the 39B. Lucas Baldwin as well. He had a very unlucky night last night. He's in behind the 85W. Alongside him is the 64R. Behind them.
Guys, as promised, I'm down here with Kobe Gooch. Kobe, oh my life, you were driving for survival there. There was a lot going on, but you came all the way from the back, grid 21, and finished grid 6.
Yeah, it's a good race out there. I suppose there's a lot of luck involved.
You were probably actually really lucky that you weren't up with the front couple of drivers, because there was a lot of action up there and you just kept it clean, and drove through that mid-pack. That was incredible to watch.
Yeah, it was pretty good, especially hanging off the back of the front pack, just managing to stay out of all the battle action. But yeah, it was very good.
Tell us, that takes a lot of talent for you to drive through that. Did the doors just open for you, or you actually physically having to drive through the bunch?
Well, it's a bit of both, really. The door's sort of open, but then you have to take advantage of the open door.
Yeah, spoken like a true driver, right? Hey, listen, I know that you've got a lot to talk about. Your family's over here watching as well. Congratulations. That was actually the drive of the weekend for me so far. Well done.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Awesome. You too.
As we see the 913 car come around to grid up in his spot. Looks like he is going to pull off into grid 3 and off into grid 3. So it looks like they're having a bit of trouble with the 11B car of Tom Blair at the back of the pack. So it looks like they have got the 913 car into position. Looks like they're going to push the 11B onto the infield maybe. Nope, they're trying to give it a rolling start. So it looks like he will be able to turn around and come out to the back of the pack alongside the 12B off the back row. The pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield, the lights go out and we go racing. Looks like it's going to be the 18N of Conley Webley. He's going to get the jump from the 41N. The 41N though goes into the wall. It's very hard, a couple of cars piling behind him along the 83 as well, spin up with the 16 and the 53. Looks like the 21's going to carry on from the back group as we see some cars trying to spin around, trying to keep going. But your race leader, never mind, they go red light though.
Red, hold your positions please.
As we see a car nearly spinning out under the red light. As we see a replay up on the screen.
6146, can you move back please? I'll tell you when to stop. Keep going mate, got to go quite away, go.
As we see him get shoved into the wall.
Yep, that's
really hard. A couple of cars just piling in behind him as well.
Yeah, Andre just had nowhere to go, mate. He was just on the outside of that group and sort of got followed through by a lot of the other ones as well. So, you reckon it's a bumper corner?
Yep.
Keep going, mate. Keep going.
After the first round, Cody's bumper corners are going to be read out. You got a red light? Did you drop down the red light as well?
Yep,
not from this one, no. I have been doing them, but not from this one.
Keeping you on your toes, mate. It's actually the people at home. I've had about 3 or 4 texts already today asking what the bumper count is, what the red light count is. So you got some fans out there, mate. See, we could have brought TikTok up here.
Keep coming, mate.
No, that's a bad idea.
What are the bumpers up to, mate?
The bumper corners, not including the 41N, is currently at 24.
So 25.
Yeah.
Yep, so
20.
20 red lights we're up to as well, so it's been an action-packed weekend already as we're calling for another tractor. Andre Musgrove down there as well. He long way travelled from Nelson Speedway. I know.
Hey, guys, I'm just going to jump in really quick while we are on a red light. There is so much happening down in this pit area. It's ridiculous. But I'm here with Blake Gaskin. Blake, we've really come to check on you to make sure you're okay. But Mum and Dad are smiling, you're all good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, that was a bit of a wild ride, but like we said when you were out on the track, it was just momentum. There was no way you could escape that.
Yeah, I didn't see it coming.
Oh, you poor thing. Listen, my heart goes out to you, but do you think you'll be out for race 2 and 3?
Yeah, there's no damage on the car.
Oh, perfect. How about that? Well done. No damage to you, obviously?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, well done. Look, we're going to move to your teammate over here and have a quick look at Ezra Friday's car, Jacob Friday's car, I've done that twice now, whose car is definitely looking a little bit second-hand. He's okay, but he's got the porta power. We had the porta power out there before, so I'm not brave enough to go stand next to that. But Jacob, just really quickly, mate, how's the car? It looks like it's got a lot going on right now.
Oh yeah, got a flat front left and bent the bumper around. Get it out hopefully next race.
Fingers crossed, we're about to go green again, so I'll come back and talk to you shortly. Cheers.
Yeah, good to see the boys in high spirits there, Cody.
Yeah, always good to see, especially after a rollover as well.
Especially after qualifying for such a big event, top 26, mate, and you're out in the first race, mate, and both of them, there's nothing that they could do. They're all both passengers for it.
Yeah.
83 car over there on the back straight. Is that the 83B car of Hart? Noah Hart just getting towed to the infield as well. Preston Wade on the infield. It's like parents must be down here underneath us in the control tower, and he's waving his arms around like something's going wrong. Oh. No, it's not a bumper corner, mate. Oh, is it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
Dunno. As we see the lights go green, the 5 car. Oh, we lost him. Nah, so your race leader though, the 18N Conley Webley out in front. The 5 car, I'm pretty sure is lap traffic. The 5 of Vincent McGregor. The 39 getting loose coming out of turn 2. A lot of action in the mid-pack. The 74 car nearly going into the wall. The 146 as well down the back straight. Almost gone into the wall. Round turn 2. But the 471 car is your new race leader, Jordan Wadsworth. He's currently sitting on the back bumper of the 5B of Vincent McGregor. The 39 car going into the wall on the exit of turn 2. But Jordan's still behind the 5 as the 64R now of Riley McCown up into second position. He'll be trying to catch up to the 471R of Jordan Wadsworth as we see a car spun up on the exit turn 2. Looks like he is going to carry on. The 23A Lucas Baldwin pulling off the track onto the infield. Your race leader though, the 471, still hasn't got around the 53V of Paige Smith. Looks like he's going up the inside now, but the 64 Riley McCown is not far behind. He is right on the back bumper of that 471, looking up the inside of the 471 as we go white flag last time by for this race. Second place as well, Conley Webley now right on the back bumper of the 64 as they come through turn 3 and 4 down the front straight. Looks like your race winner is going to be the 471R of Jordan Wadsworth. As we see the top 10 now on the screen, in first position the 471R of Jordan Wadsworth. Second was the 64R Riley McCown. Third, the 18N of Conley Webley. In fourth was the 11B of Tom Blair. And fifth, the 12B of Cade Dorwood. The 11B, Tom Blair, he started off the back row. Actually, he had to have a push start from the, at the beginning. Fifth place, the 12B, Cade Dorwood. And sixth place, the 63K, Riley Brennan. Seventh place, the 74H, Riley Mathieson. And in eighth place, the 85W, Blake Murphy. In ninth position was the 41R Blake Hose, and in 10th position the 146S of Lucas Hurley.
Yeah, good to see young Jordan Wadsworth so the 5 car pick up the win. They must have dropped off the ECU, the ELC. Unlucky the 5 car McGregor last night, mate. Have a bit of a tumble. Up next, we have the juniors, brought to you by Wholesale Tyres. You'll be anxious for this one, won't you?
Yeah. This is gonna be.
See,
Scary.
mate, next time there's MIP out there, I'm getting a camera put up here because where you dance, when you get excited, when your cousins and your brother and your mates come out, we'll be able to put all the dances on TikTok for you, mate.
Nah, I might be racing next MIP.
True, that is very true.
As long as I'm not broken.
As long as your arm gets all right.
Yeah.
I'll look through my paperwork here. Can we have the 8S mini stock to the refs box, please? 8S mini stock to the refs box. As we look to a few replays brought to you by Stealth Engineering. Yeah, cars into the wall there. 85W car running to the wall. As we look to the screen, these are the top 26 mini stock drivers that are qualified through for the junior group, brought to you by Wholesale Tyres over there in Whakatane. 4W, Calais, Swaziland, 7S, Todd Clark, 10G, Brody Gooch, 14B, Lucas Buckrill, 21P, Maz Dog, Mason Taylor, 23B, Troy Peach, 25B, Sienna Joblin, 26H, Kobe Morgan, 29K, Dexter Curtain, last year's winner, and he is more of a chance to win this year. He's got way more lap time under him. 36S, Mitchell Lewis. 43K, Alexander Wood. 48S, Quinn Turner. Lockie Martin in the 48N car had a solid night's racing last night. 53H, Lewis Hutchins qualified through with that repetition after that runoff last night. 82S, Kylan Booker. 84B, Van McLaughlin. 88V, Henry Hoskings in the bright green 88V car. 88C, Jack Anderton. 98B, Maz Butcher. 99A, Carlos Chestnut. Good to see a Chestnut name back in the stock car, or in the mini stock class. Pete. I see Paige McNally all the way from Christchurch in that Rob race car, mini stock. 113A, Tyson Matthews. 117H, Corey Matheson. Good to see him qualifying through. 119W, Sophie Burley. 129K, Dylan Curran, and rounding them all out, the 131 Brienne Hignett Morgan. So it's a couple of C-clabs floating around out there in this one.
10G, thumbs up. Thank you, mate.
So these guys here qualifying through from the two groups last night. We've had some very famous names win this as well. Jack Burson, Zach Ingram, Terence Durrell, Lewis Redshaw, Dean Cooper, current 2NZ sprint car at the moment, Tyson Wright, Bradley Marsh, Luke McClymont and Josh McClymont both won the junior ones. Boston Joblin finishing second a couple of years ago. He's now qualified for the top tier, of course, last year. Dexter Curtain, Cade Dorwood, and Blake Fraser. Blake Fraser qualifying through to the top tier this year.
So just patient for a little bit, please.
So we'll wait for tractor staff to come back out on track. Pay shoot just double checking down there in turn 1 and 2 that there's no debris. Of course, as I said earlier, welcome to everyone out there watching the stream, brought to you by the Pits Media. Thank you for buying the stream and supporting this great event, brought to you by Stealth Engineering Wholesale Tyres. As we see the pay shoot now coming around to the start finish line. A few South Island cars out there qualifying through. A couple of names out there. Maz Butcher, older brother Deegan Butcher, took this out a couple of years ago. Or took out the top tier, the Tubby Norris Memorial a couple of years ago. Wants to make his own name as we go green. And Dylan Curran leads us off. Oh, there's one going off into the wall already. There's a couple going off down there in the middle of turn 1 and 2. Maz Butcher gets into the side of Dexter Curtain. Dexter Curtain gets spun up. He's parked up down there on the back straight, but the man out in front is the 48S car. And that it will be Quinn Turner, followed by Paige McNally. 21P Mason Taylor right there as well. He gets pushed a little bit wide by Anderton and Lockie Martin. There's 3 of them spun up down here on the exit of turn number 4. Chestnut gets it fired up and underway. Buckrell's just parked up there on the pole line. Quinn Turner, though, that is the race leader from Paige McNally. Looks like
red,
the 1-1
red. Hold your position.
119 car of
Hold your position.
Sophie Burley has an outside flat.
7S, can you move back, please? 7S, move back, please.
Oh, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but all of these drivers that I actually spoke to earlier on in the night have actually ended up with DNFs, crashing, getting spun. I think I might just go and hide somewhere and let these kids get on with it, because I actually feel really bad that they're all coming up to an end.
Can you move back now,
Yeah, I have that sometimes when I'm doing my Shines of Sparky stuff, Bianca, but sometimes you just have to laugh it off, I guess, as we look at the replay. Brought to you by the Pits Media. Dexter Curtin unlucky, wrong place, wrong time, getting caught up with the 53H car of Lewis Hutchings. As we see there, Sophie Burley go out to the wall and the Chestnut.
Yep, I'll tell you when to stop, mate. Go.
Lucas Buckrell.
Keep going. Yep, that's it. Thank you.
Getting pushed to the infield. Lewis Hutchins to the infield as well. Looks like the infield staff were all happy with everyone down there. Currently race leader Paige McNally all the way from Christchurch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
We go back green for the Wholesale Tyres Ministocks Junior Group. Quinn Turner, just runs a little bit wide, and Anderton goes up the inside. Paige McNally now runs a little bit wide on the exit of turn number 2, and the 48S trying to come back at them. Looks like Dexter Curtain has something wrong with the outside tyre, maybe a flat, as he looks to have an outside flat front tyre. 88C though, that is the race leader Sophie Burley into the wall down there on the exit of turn number 2. She's not having a very good night, had a pretty good night last night. Paige Smith with an outside, Alex Wood with the outside flat tyre. 131A into the wall down there on the exit of turn number 2 as well. Race leader though, still the 112C of Paige McNally from Jack Anderton. Quinn Turner now is in getting all sorts of drama behind him with Mason Taylor.
Red drivers, red. So hold your positions now, please. Holding positions.
As we go red for...
Okay, 112C, can you move back, please? 112C.
Something down there on the track. Oh, they're taking the 131C off. A, sorry.
112C, can you move back, please? 112C.
I'm just calling a couple of cars to move back. Is that down there at the 112C car? I think they'll just be trying to move her back a little bit. They've been trying to call her over her headset. Heat of the moment, leading the first heat of the wholesale tyres junior group. She's got a big lead over the 88C of Jack Anderton though. 2 Canterbury clubmates, Quinn Turner and Mason Taylor are right there, and also Lockie Martin, who had an unreal run last night. He's right there in there as well. So some fast cars there, 3rd, 4th and 5th position.
3, 2, 1, green.
So we go green again. Paige McNally now, she has to diverse through a few back markers. She's up on the back of Dylan Curran. White flag out for her, 1 to go. She gets up the inside of the back market now. Runs a little bit wide out of turn number 4. She comes down to collect the checkered flag. Takes out heat 1 for the wholesale tyres. Ministocks in Paradise Junior Group top 26. So the Rob race car crew down there will be over the moon with that win. She drove very, very smart from start to finish. Maz Butcher, biggest mover in that, grid number 22 through to 6th position.
Also, I'm just looking, there were 6 DNFs in that.
Okay, so
Sienna Joplin did a great job in just circulating to collect some points. Very, very clever, because that is wide open with that 6 DNFs and all the grid positions changing for the next couple of races.
Yeah, 100%. I've got top 10 on the screen now. 112C Paige McNally from the 88C of Jack Anderton. 48S Quinn Turner from the 21P of Mason Taylor for 5th position. Lockie Martin 48N. 98B Maz Butcher in the 6th position. Brody Gooch 10th. Troy Peach 8th in the 23B car. Lewis Carr in the 36S 9th. And rounding out top 10, the 113 of Matthews. As we see there, 11th through to 20th, Sienna Joplin did unreal to finish 20th position. Give her a big round of applause, folks. The 112C car of Paige McNally.
Everyone has accidents, but thankfully, there is always someone there that can help fix your problem. Fraser and the team from Elite Wheels in Christchurch can put your wheels back to the way they should be with state-of-the-art equipment and operators that will have you back motoring in no time. Custom fabrications is their specialty, from wheel manufacturing and whitening to suspension manufacturing and modification. Elite Wheels have you sorted. Elite Wheels is also the preferred repairer for all major insurance companies. Drop down and see the team at Elite Wheels, 240 Annex Road, Christchurch.
Are you building a new commercial business or home? Or is it time that your existing premises had a repaint anywhere in the South Island? Then Anderton Decorators have you covered. From floor to ceiling, wall to roof, Anderton Decorators offer the latest techniques, equipment and technology to make even the hardest tasks seem simple. Anderton Decorators also has the expert team to take the frustration out of your next project. Call Shane today on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators. We have you covered.
I've got a driver here. How old are you, mate?
12.
12 years old. He's the only driver that I could find that is actually shorter than me. Introduce yourself to everyone at home and everyone who's here at the track.
Charlie Downey-Boy, 48k.
Well done. And you have just had your first top 3 finish, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. And what grade were you in?
Constellation Juniors.
What does it mean to you to be able to be here and racing against all of these drivers here who are really, really good at what they do?
Cool. First season in the mini stock at SNZ. But yeah, it's really cool.
What's been the highlight of your weekend so far?
Just having fun.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? And spending some time with the family?
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we've got a camera on you, you can see I wasn't lying. He's actually shorter than me, but give everyone at home a quick wave. Hey, tell us, what is your goal for tonight? I know that you've already had a top 3 finish, but do you have another goal that you can work to?
Just have fun.
Oh, I love it. Just have fun. That's what it's all about. But guys, tell us your name again for everyone who was watching who may not have heard.
Charlie Downey-Boy.
You watch out for him. I reckon he's going to be a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, what was that, Daniel? Your brother races too. Who's the better out of the pair of you?
Me.
There you go. no second question needed. What does your brother race?
Stock car.
Yeah, and so is he in a stock car, super stock?
Just a normal stock car.
Just a normal stock car. And how does he go?
He does all right.
Yeah, just all right, he reckons, eh? Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Hey, we wish you've been chasing me around for the whole weekend now, so you've got your interview. You've introduced yourself to everybody at home. You've finished your top 3. This has to be a good weekend for you.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, we'll let you get back to it. Straight up to you, Daniel.
Cheers, Bianca. No, he's a real good kid, and the whole family, the Downey-Boy family are good, as I'm blessed with the presence up here of Tony G, the man, the myth, and John White as well. If you haven't got yourself a Makita, what is it, Makita raffle? Yep, 10K. Chuck the headset on, John White, mate. Let's talk about this raffle. We've got a $10,000. You put it on the other way, mate. You're talking to this thing here? Yeah, that way around. Yeah, cheers, mate. Lucky we don't have cameras in here.
That's right, Sparky.
So we've got this raffle going, mate. $10,000 worth of Makita tools. You are Johnny Toolshed. You are the man down at the toolshed. Thank you a lot for donating all the stuff that you donated this weekend for the Mini Stocks in Paradise, mate. Without guys like you, we wouldn't be able to do what we do, mate. Oh, no. But it's for the love of the sport, bro. And I know you're very big at loving on the sport. So this raffle, mate, we'll talk about this. Makita sponsoring the New Zealand stock car teams next weekend. How do we get in the draw for this raffle?
Yeah, that's right, Sparky. Makita's come on board as the naming rights sponsor for the teams event next weekend. Simply come down to the pits, down where the coffee machine is. See the nice ladies here, $20 a ticket. About 12, 15 grams worth of Makita you can win per ticket.
Yep, there's heaps of stuff. There's impact guns, there's drills, there's fans.
There's chili bins.
There's chili. Mate, I was trying to bid on that at our Rascals function a while ago, but my wife was not happy. So a $20 bid, I think I'm going to be a little bit better at trying to win it with that. But Makita, honestly, we cannot shout them out enough. They jumped on board last year as naming rights sponsor for the Rotorua Rascals that took out the New Zealand title up there in Auckland. So they've been a big driving force behind the Rotorua Rascals, and now jumping on with the club must mean a lot for you, dealing with them down there at the toolshed, mate.
Yeah, they're right. A very, very professional business, and they've got right behind the sport. Like Sparky said, this is second year supporting the Rascals team, but now on board for the event next weekend. So big cheers to Makita.
Yep. awesome as well. As we said, you can jump online and get it as well. So everyone out there on the stream can also jump in for the draw as well. So you jump on the Rotorua website.
That's right.
Sporty it's like a sporty type thing.
Yeah, just go on Facebook, jump onto the Rotorua page for the club, and you'll see the link there.
Sweet, bro. Cheers for that. Old John White, Johnny Toolshed, one of the managers of the Rotorua Rascals team. Unreal work. Nah, you've asked Sam. As the cars are lined out, we might have another interview down in the pits with Bianca. No, nothing down there.
46B, thumbs up, mate.
So we're gridding up now for
You're a foot off the bumper.
Consolation Group. My man Cody.
612A.
You gonna keen to commentate this, mate? You're not gonna pace around like the last race?
You're not on the bumper yet.
Oh, I'll turn you on. That's better, eh?
There we
now
go.
they can all hear you. Bit of a nerve-wracking race for you, mate. Of course, you had your brother in it. One of your best mates in there, Dylan Curran.
Yeah, and also Alex Wood as well.
Yeah, Alex Wood from Kiki. So 3 of the Kiki cars. That's where you guys are based out of. So all nerve-wracking in that, but I guess Dexter winning it last year was a big thing, and we're about to go racing for tier number 3, and I'll pass it over to Cody Curtin.
So it looks like it's going to be the 57S who's going to get the jump from the 72. The 83 by the looks of it, almost going into the wall, collecting the 122 as we've got a car spun up as well. The 12 looks like he... never mind. Looks like there's 2 cars tangled together on the infield, though the 126, and I can't quite see the other number from here. We got 3 cars coming across the infield. Down the front straight, though, your race leader is the 114R of Anna Robinson. Yeah, 114R of Anna Robinson. But the 57S is not going to give up easily. He's going up the inside as they're going around the spun up car on the exit of turn 4. Looks like we've still got 2 cars in the wall as we're going to go red light.
Red, so hold positions, please. Hold your positions now. 72B, can you move back, please? 72B, I'll tell you when to stop, mate. Yep, that'll do.
Yeah, you know how much it's the pre-cost, so there's like a cost price on it.
So as we see a replay up on the screen now of the start, the 57 got a great start. So like his C car's 5 wide through the turn 1 and 2. As we see a whole bunch of cars pile into the wall as well.
75B, can you move back, please? I repeat, 75B, can you move back, please? Keep going, mate, keep going. Yep, that'll do.
So as they untangle the 2 cars up by the wall on the exit of turn 2.
Looks like the 126S car there, Luscombe.
Yeah.
And is it Home, one of the Home?
23H Blair Hume.
They were stuck together down there on the infield, mate. That's not where you want to be.
No, especially the way they're tangled. That's going to be very, very hard to untangle.
Yeah.
They look very stuck.
Yep, the 136M car and the 12W just coming to rest down there in the exit of turn. Number 2, that was a big shunt in the wall, Cody.
Yeah, that was a massive shunt into the wall. A whole bunch of them went flying in there. Honestly, I think there's going to be a bumper.
Chuck it down.
I'm going to do it anyway.
So all you out there at home, we've still got one more race. At the end of this race, we'll update you with the red lights, bumpers as we look to go green for heat number 1 of the Constellations, group number 2.
Your race leader, currently the 57S of Riley Booker. He's going around the outside of some lap traffic cars. He gets put in the wall as he goes around the lap traffic, but looks like he's still going to carry on though. But the 114R, Anna Robinson, is right behind him. The 35H of Reese Fraser as well, now right behind the 46V car. As they come through turn 3 and 4, the 46V now into the lead as the 57 goes wide. The 35H goes into second as well, but the 57 is going to take back second position. The 57 runs wide again, but the 33B car of Lily Smith now moves up into second as the 57S and the 35 car go wide. But they now come down the front straight. The 57 trying to look for a move up the inside of the 33 to take second position, but the 46V, your race leader, Ashton Mooney, getting past some lap traffic. The 17B of Caitlin Hollinshead, as we've got a massive pile up in the middle of turn 1 and 2, sorry.
Red, drivers, red,
As we go red light.
Holding positions, please.
Gotta go check on those drivers in turn 1 and 2. No, your race leader, the 46V, Ashton Mooney, currently the fastest car out on track at the minute. He is sitting down there with that pile of cars in turn 1 and 2. But the 33, though, of Lily Smith is right behind him as well, as we've got a replay up on the screen now. Oh, the 57 gets loose and everyone else has nowhere to go.
12W, can you move back, please? 12W, can you move back, please? 114, can you move back, please? 12W, keep going. Yep, good. 114, now you need to go back. 114, you need to go back. Woo, that'll do. Thank you.
Just while we have a bit of quiet time happening at the minute, I'm really, I don't know who's on the speaker talking to the drivers, but he's so calm with them as well. Whoever you are, you're doing a great job. It's a hard work to keep these drivers calm, so well done.
As we see the 57S of Riley Booker pulling off into the infield, looks like he's got a flat left front. He was in third position.
Sorry, Jess, can you repeat that? It's who?
All that's cleared up. I'll get you to move forward, all right? So just stand by.
Red McNaughton, if you can hear me. Rod McNaughton, if you can hear me. I have a group of people up here who are congratulating you on keeping all these kids calm while we're on the red. So well done, Rod.
Okay, 46B. 46B, you need to come out and go ahead of the 45.
Hey Cody, while you're up there, how's your bumper and red light count going?
So the bumpers, there's a lot more bumpers than there was at the start of the meeting tonight.
Can you back up a bit, please? 33.
We're currently at 31 bumper corners, 13 flat tyres, 22 red lights, and
And the list is growing.
Yeah, the list is growing non-stop. It is not stopping tonight.
We've got a lot more racing to do, so I'm sure that count's kind of double by the end of the night.
Yeah, this is only race 7, of 21 tonight, the end of heat 1 tonight. So they're still moving some cars around on the track.
in the clear though. Keep yourself in the clear. Move forward a bit more, please. Keep yourself clear. Yep, that'll do fine. Thank you.
So the 46V, Ashton Mooney, your race leader, he has been moved forward a bit, so he's now got a bit of a gap from him and the 33B of Lily Smith as the lights
3,
go
2,
out.
1, green.
And we are racing. 46 gets a really good start, but so does the 33. He's going to be trying as hard as he can to catch up. They're free wide though, the 12W, the 45 and the 33B of Lily Smith. As we've got a car coming into the wall on the exit of turn 3. That's the 611S of Tim Corrigan. The 12W going into the wall as well, coming out of turn 2. Your race leader though, Ashton Mooney, goes past another lap traffic car as he comes by to collect the checkered flag. That was a close finish there for second and third position, Lily Smith and Reese Fraser. They were side by side going across the line, but it looks like it was the 33B of Lily Smith who took that from Reese Fraser.
Yellows are on, drivers. Yellows are on.
As we see a top 10 on the screen now. As we said, first position, the 46V of Ashton Mooney. Second position, the 33B of Lily Smith. Third position, the 35H of Reese Fraser. Behind him was in fourth position, the 114R of Anna Robinson, and in fifth, the 226P of Abigail Cullum. Sixth position was the 612A Leighton Levard, and seventh position, the 87W. They've disappeared. Nope, never mind, they've all gone.
Good race, mate?
Yep.
The car's going everywhere. We're just discussing out the back there.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz. If motorsport is in your blood, then Speedway Garage Palmerston North and Wanganui is your home away from home. From Speedway trivia nights, car reveals and good dirt track banter, along with great food that has our famous steaks, roast of the day and classic pub meals, Speedway Garage is the place to be. We look forward to hosting you at one of our two locations, 528 Main Street Palmerston North or 45 Anzac Parade Wanganui. Don't forget to check out the Pits TV Garden Bar. See you at the finish line.
place, that Speedway garage. Had a few Mandels there in my time. All right, folks, I've had a phone get handed in up here. It was found up the top in the toilets. None, but there's no selfies been taken, but there's someone's ringing it. You can tell me what's on the front of it. There's a couple of kids. Oh, I've just given it away, haven't I? You better get up here quick before Cody downloads Tinder.
What the freak?
Cody reckons he's going to download Candy Crush and clock it by the time they get up here. But yeah, if you can get down here up into the control tower, the phone has been handed in here by the lovely people at the Gooch family, so you can buy them a punnet of chips or two. So the phone's been rung twice. If it gets rung again, I'm going to answer it live on TV. Yeah. Cody will give you a big oh yeah.
What the
Oh, hey bro, your mic's on, you can't say that on TV. Your name's not Stu Russell. You're getting what's up with you, mate? You keep getting your thing tangled.
It's not tangled at the minute.
Well, I just had to untangle it.
How is it tangled? It's nowhere near the wires.
That's alright. What's up now, mate? Consolation Group.
Constellation Seniors Group 1.
Woo! On the money. Who took out the first heat, mate?
Ooh. Wait a minute. Let me get there.
Yeah?
Wait a minute.
Was it the 7V?
No.
Wasn't it? Wasn't
Maybe.
Wasn't 7V from
Maybe.
517 from 19er?
I don't know.
Yeah, 7V took it out from the Friday Homes car, the 517W. 19R, Hamish May taking out third position in that race as well as they come around to grid up. I'll leave you with Cody Curtain. Hopefully he'll wash his potty mouth out before the start of this race. I'm about to go answer the phone call. A phone call.
So as we see the drivers gridding up now, off the front row there we got the 7... wait a minute, I'll find it. So off grid 1 we got the 7K of Zarya Paretovic, right. Off grid 2, the 177B of Harry Jurgens. Behind them in the 141P, Katie Cheetum and the 96K of Dylan Allen. Then we got the 92R, Kellyanne Pinder and the 18S, Sophie Pilcher. Off row 4, we got the 89S of Caden Booker and the 247R of Lockie Chapman. Then in the 47R behind them, off row 5, we got the 47R of Dylan Hurd and the 77K of Caleb Smith, followed by the 99N of Josh Lovell and the 222S of Lainey Hancock. Then we got the 24K Jade Van Vroonhaven and the 271P of Blake Mudge, the 25B Sophie Smith and the 98V of Jackie Linklater. As the pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield, the lights go out, the flag is dropped, and we are racing. Looks like it's going to be the 7K of Zarya who gets the jump. We see some cars going wide in through turn 1 and 2, almost going through the wall. Don't think anyone has yet, but the 77K of Caleb Smith has spun up. Looks like he's got back around and is going to carry on. The track is a bit wet as we see the 7K of Zarya go off onto the infield. So your new race leader is the 177B of Harry Jurgens, the 25B now going on in the infield, and the 87S spinning out coming out of turn 4. So we see a lot of action in the middle pack. Some cars almost spinning out. This car spun up in turn 1 and 2 as well, though. Can't quite see the number of that. I think that might be the 77K of Caleb Smith. But your race leader though, the 177B. The 177B of Harry Jurgens has a massive lead from the 7V of Lincoln Wilson. The 247 though goes into the wall. We got the 247 spinning out on the entrance to turn 1 and 2. The 96K as well spun out. So do we have the 92R, the 7K. We've got the 87S in the wall. Gosh, there's too much going on. I can't see it all. You see a car coming off onto the infield as well as we go red light.
Gone red. Holding positions, please.
Yeah, the 19R car there of Hamish White. The front wheel just hanging off there. Got caught up with the back marker of Zaria. Mickelson, Dale Dad down there, happy as Larry.
Keep coming. That'll do, mate.
Can see the stress levels are going through the roof down there, but that's what it's like being a mini stock dad, mate.
Yeah, keep going.
Not that I know.
About 4 car lengths.
We've got a replay brought to you by the Pits Media
That's pretty good.
of the start of the race. The 7K car getting a good start there, mate.
Yeah, she had a real good start. And then an unlucky accident down the front straight. She ended up on the infield, but she has carried on. She's currently sitting in 12th position. So you see the 247R pulled off onto the infield. They're still going to deal with the 87S at the minute though. That's the 87S of Azaria Mickelson.
Smile of Cody next to me, realising that it's another bumper. How much was that, mate? Did you get 247 as well?
Nope.
4, 3, 2, 1, green.
Go green for the 177 of Jurgens. Leading but not showing up on the laps. Scorers at the moment is just dealing his way through the back markers of these cars.
He's got a car spun out, sorry. That's the 271P. The 271P of Blake Mudge. Looks like he's going to carry on though. Your race leader though, the 177B car, catching up to some lap traffic, the 47W and the 77K of Caleb Smith. As the white flag is out last time by for the 177B of Harry Jurgens going down the back straight. Second place currently is the 7V. There's a massive gap between them. All he's got to do is go down the front straight and finish the race as it we got a car spun up going across the line. That's the 18S of Sophie Pilcher.
Yep, that was heat number 8, Consolation, Seniors Group 1, won by the 177B of Harry Jurgens. On screen, we've got the top 10.
Yeah, second place, the 7V of Lincoln Wilson, the fastest car out on track. Third place, the 47R of Dylan Hurd, and in fourth, the 89S of Caden Booker. Fifth place was the 222S of Laney Hancock. And sixth place, the 99N of Josh Lovell. Seventh place, the 24K Jade Van Verhaven, and eighth place, the 114P of Chloe Clark. Ninth place, the 98V of Jackie Linkletter, and in 10th place, the 18S Sophie Pilcher, getting spun up just as she goes across the line. Still across the line though, so she did end up in 10th position. As we see your race winner, the 177B, go around the track with the checkered flag. Give him a big round of applause. That was a big race. Coming out next onto the track though, we should have the Stitch and Print second tier for the seniors out on track.
Yeah, mate, we do. Between one of the races coming up, oh, that is a very bent bumper, mate. Very, very bent bumper. Yeah, as I said, we've got the Rotorua Rascals, Makita Rotorua Rascals coming out on track. Between one of these races, I'm pretty sure it's between these two races, so.
Yep.
Yeah, as we look down there on the grid, the 87R car of Chris Shingleton, all happy as Larry. At the moment, next weekend, these guys will do battle against 12 other teams. We've got 13 teams, we've got 2 teams from the south. We've got the Can-Do, Canterbury Crushers, and the Coyotes from Central Coyotes from Cromwell. Dion Henderson there said, jumped on the screen, the camera last night. I'd say there'd be a few people watching on the live stream. I'd like to say hello to Stu Russell watching on the live stream. I think he's taking a bit of pointers out there for next weekend, recruiting some junior Pumas. We still have a phone up here. Still got a phone up here that was found up the top. So if you're missing a phone, it's been rung twice. Next time it rings, I'll answer it live. Cody reckons he was going to download Tinder on it, so we'll see the 19 car of Hamish Majors coming off the track. Very, very unlucky for that. He started off with a hiss and a roar, got himself up to the middle of the pack, and then caught up with a back market of Mitchelson. As the grid man calls them out onto track. It's pretty weird hearing the stock cars coming out after we've just listened to the roaring 1200s the last night and a bit. But 513R Callum Flavel out onto the track first. 87R Chris Shingleton, 96R Courtney Young, 735R Keegan Orr, and 5R of Dion Henderson. These 5 cars plus one other are going to do battle here next weekend for the Makita New Zealand Stock Car Teams title. As I said before, 12 other teams coming from across New Zealand, the Central Coyotes all the way from Cromwell, Can-Do, Canterbury Crushers, Wellington Young Guns, Palmerston North Pumas, Vulcans from Wanganui, all coming up to do battle. This is a bit of a shakedown for the boys. I've put in many, many hours over the week to get their cars ready for next weekend. As I'll let them out there do their thing. We're up to round number 2 for the Mini Stocks in Paradise Tier 2, brought to you by Stitch and Print. Heat 1 winner was the 95S of Liam Crown-Prowse. Second position was the 36P Seth Sultan. Third position, Jackson DeCombe. He must have got relegated a couple of spots. Yeah, big bag. Jackson relegated a couple of spots as well in there. So fourth, Cole Payne, and the fifth position went to Charlie Newman, who is starting off pole, and outside him, Ryan Miller-Frost gets a jump, and away he goes down into turn 1 and 2. Ella Hislop gets spat out to the wall as they all go. Cole Payne is, he's right on the end of that freight train. 85H Cole Payne goes into the wall hard, but out in front is Charlie Newman from the 33 car of Jamie Burley. Smith goes around on the exit of turn 4. Cole Payne gets out of that wall. Jackson DeCombe, he does not want to get lapped and go a lap down here. He got third in the first race.
Red.
So we go red
so
for the
got
36P.
So let's hold our positions, please.
36P of Seth Sultan, who finished second in the first race. So we chuck another one down for the red lights and possibly a bumper corner.
85 in turn 1. Can you come right back to the flagman, please? 85. Right back, mate. Way,
as we can hear
back. Right
the referees moving everyone around as we look to the replay from the pits media. Look for the outside of this. Ella Hislop just getting all sideways there. Cole Payne, he just gets latched onto by everyone in there and gets pushed hard into the wall. And the 36 car with nowhere to go. Couple of cars spinning here on the exit of turn number 4. That's the 15B car of Logan Smith. Seth Salter down there.
Right back to where the red flag is, mate. Keep coming.
Oh, sorry, Seth Sultan, who finished second in race number 1.
Keep coming. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Standard action packed. First corner there.
Yeah.
Cody.
That'll do there. Thank you.
Cole Payne just getting in trouble, telling him to move back. As I said before, I've got a phone up here that's missing, that was found in the toilet block. If you're missing a phone, your kid's missing a phone, head up here to control tower. Yeah, it's now got 10 million selfies from Cody. TikTok, so he can do his TikTok dances up here while he commentates.
Don't gotta give away my secret. Blooming.
All the girls will come flooding then, eh?
No.
He's halfway through Candy Crush too.
3, 2, 1, green.
No, it's not Stiffy's phone. Race leader though. It's the car in front, the 294P coming down the back straight, about to lap Jackson DeCombe, who finished third in heat number 1. Right behind him is the 33R car of Jamie Burley. On her back bumper is Ryan Miller-Frost from Rotorua as well. Jamie just clips the inside pole there, runs a little bit wide. Ryan Miller-Frost tries to drive her up the track. Dawn now comes up onto the back of them. The 23P car of Kobe Dawn. 211 Caden Beale right in behind them as well. Got one spun to the infield. Nakia Poe. Newman though gets up the inside of Payne, who was a lap down now. He's got to decipher the 17 car. Ryan Miller-Frost now. Oh, big shunt down here underneath us in the 5H and the 96 car of...
Red driver's gone red.
96 is. I'm pretty sure it was the one that won Heat number 1.
Drivers.
Sorry, 95S.
18
Liam Cronin Prost, he won for heat number 1. So heat number 1 and heat number 2. Heat number 1, first and second.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
Have now been in crashes. Also, Jackson Tacombe down here in front of us. A lap down for bent front bumper on the tyre.
48P, 48P. You need
Guys,
to move
I'm down
back,
here.
right
Regan
back,
La
mate,
Charlemagne
right back.
is literally right in front of me.
48P,
I'm actually standing with Mum.
Oh,
Now, Mum, you seem to be really calm. If that was my boy that hit the wall like that, I'd be almost climbing this fence to make sure he's okay. But he looks okay. He's all right. You've given him the thumbs up and vice versa.
No, he's calm. He's collective. I think he's a bit upset with himself. He puts a lot of pressure on himself, and I said to him, look, we're just here to have fun. But, you know, he works on his car by himself. He's been working the whole week on his car. And, you know, with all this damage, he gets upset because, you know, it's just one of those things, you know, and he puts a lot of pressure on himself. And I'm like, calm down, just enjoy the race.
Yeah. These are the... Sorry, say that again, Daniel. Last meeting in the car, is that right, Mum?
Yes, this is our last season. We'll be applying for this compensation. He's going into an F2 next season, which is quite exciting. He's test-driven a F2 and loves it, absolutely loves it. And I suppose it counts to his disadvantage because since he's been in the F2, he thinks the Ministock is very slow. So.
Oh, good on him. He's looking at you like, Mum, what are you doing? He's paying more attention to you than to what he is a tractor. He's probably going to give it to you when you get back to the car. But listen, I'm glad that he's okay. This is his absolute pride and joy, and look how greatly presented it is. You can tell there's a lot of love gone into that car. Oh gosh, look, that's looking a little bit secondhand.
Is there a bumper corner?
That's definitely a bumper corner, 100%. You could probably actually give that double markings for that one. But listen, that is not going to buff out by any means. But it's a shame to see him in the wall like that on his last meeting.
Yeah, 100%. I had a chat with him.
It's one of those things, you know, it's the love of the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Mum. I'll come and have a wine with you later and we'll keep calm together.
Yeah, I had a chat with him earlier on, and him and his dad were quite excited to get into the F2 midget class. As we look to the screen for the replay, watch Regan just run a little bit wide here, and the 95S car just came up on him. Very, very unlucky.
Drivers, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
And we go green again for the Ministocks. I think next time past should be white flag for the 294 car of Charlie Newman. Just deciphers his way past the lap car of the 17W. Right in behind him is Ryan Miller-Frost. He half spins himself, bit of commentator's curse. Luckily, the 85's only a lap car, but Aidan Waihi moves up position, as though Kobe Dawn, brothers in the top tier. And they've dropped the checkered flag out. I think the lap scorers... Yeah, I don't know what's going on up here. I have 10 laps on my screen.
Red, drivers, gone red.
As we've gone red for the 85.
Hold your positions now, please.
85H car of Cole Payne. Don't exactly know what happened there. It's got 10 laps showing on the live laps in front of us.
He went into the wall coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that there's 10 laps showing on our live laps. So I don't know how many laps were done, and they put the checkered flag out for a different car.
Oh.
Drivers, the race is over, so drive around carefully, please. Be careful of the crash crew.
So we're seeing them go back into the pits after that race. Cole Payne getting a bit of attention down there on the back straight. Top 10 on screen though. 48p Keaton Herco from the 18p of Aidan Waihi, 294p Charlie Newman. Ryan Miller Frost in the 57R car, 4th, 5th position Kobe Dawn, 6th position Jamie Burley, 7th position the 211B of Caden Beale, 8th position 127W Reed Daihi, 9th position 98R Reeve Trampson, and rounding out top 10 the 44V of Travis Andrews. So we look down from the 11th to 20th there. The 74W of Cooper Dixon, Peyton Swinnell, another one of the New Zealand Ministocks team heading over there, as we talked about for the last night and a bit. The car driving around on track is the car that I thought won it, so the car of Newman. It sounds like Bianca down there has an interview.
Yeah, I do. I'm actually down here. I'm going to be really, really quick, though, because I'm down here with the senior top tier, and all these drivers are getting ready to get in the car. I'm here with Isaac Johnson. Isaac, you're having a really great season, and it really goes to show because you've qualified top tier. Now, you have to excuse me, everybody. He does have his helmet on, so I'll do my best to be able to get something that you'd understand. So congratulations, Isaac.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Can everybody hear that? No. I tell you what, Isaac, I'm going to come back and grab you. I know you don't want an interview, but it's just me talking, so you'll be fine. But listen, I will come back and I'll interview these drivers. You can actually really see and feel the nerves starting to build now. I feel really sorry for all the parents because I just can't take that away from the kids. And I can see super stock drivers that are walking up and down here that are more nervous for their kids than what they are when they're getting into fight for a New Zealand title themselves.
Anderton Decorators are a long-established Canterbury company covering the whole of the South Island who love to support their local community. If you require expert advice from design to application, then Shane has the expert team to ensure your next project is hassle-free with a professional finish. Floor to ceilings, walls to roof, inside, outside, commercial or residential. Let our team take the hassle out of your decorating. Give us a call now on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators, we have you covered. If motorsport is in your blood, then Speedway Garage Palmerston North and Wanganui is your home away from home. From Speedway trivia nights, car reveals and good dirt track banter, along with great food that has our famous steaks, roast of the day and classic pub meals, Speedway Garage is the place to be. We look forward to hosting you at one of our two locations, 528 Main Street Palmerston North or 45 Anzac Parade Wanganui. Don't forget to check out the Pits TV Garden Bar. See you at the finish line.
Alright, we're back with Constellation Juniors, race number 10. I'd like to say a big shout out to Brent Stewart sitting up there on the embankment after doing a battle last weekend for our Māori. Rotorua Rebels, welcome here, watching the future of the sport. We've got future of sport with him as well, his boys Caden and Bentley. Big hello to you boys as well. Big mana waves up there. Thanks for doing battle last weekend for our Rotorua Rascals, Brent, mate. We've got the Rotorua Rascals next week doing battle as well, as I'll throw over to my man next to me, Cody Curtin. He can call this race.
So it looks like off the front row we're going to have the 68p of Rawiri Peterson and the 34B of Finlay Shimon. Behind them in the 7G car is Josh Coates and the 61k of Maddie Pete Bennett. Following in behind is the 94R Alyssa Webber and the 87V of Carson Webb. The 66P and the 13R sitting in behind as well. The 17A Corbin Sealson behind those two in row 5. Freddie Beach alongside Corbin as well. Row 6 is the 6G of Conrad Gooch. As the pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield, we go racing. Looks like it's going to be... Never mind, but the front row, the 68P 68B and the 34B was side by side through turn 1, 2. 34B though is going to take the lead through turn 3 and 4. We've got some cars going off onto the infield, the 149 and the 53. We've got a car in the wall. That's the 61K of Maddie Pete Bennett. She's going to keep going though. As we see a battle for 5th and 6th between the 13R and the 80. So the 13R and the 66P. That's between Blake Preston and Carson and Benjamin Ramage, but your race leader, the 34B, is starting to run away from the 68B. But the 17A, though, Corbin Sealson in 3rd position, has a look up the inside of the 68B as they're side by side down the front straight away. The 17A, though, Corbin Seals is going to take over 2nd position, latching his eyes onto the back of the 34P car of Finlay Shimon. The 43 car spun up in turn 3 and 4. We got some smoke coming out from the 44K car. Your race leader, though, not really running away as such from the 17A, Corbin Seals. Corbin will be trying as hard as he can. Got 2 cars nearly going into the wall, the 94 and the 116. The race leader, though, latching his eyes onto some lap traffic. The 17A, Corbin Seals, trying his hardest, hoping for the 34B to hopefully make a mistake. As your race leader comes through turn 1 and 2, almost hitting the wall there. That's going to help Corbin Seals in the 17A car to try and catch up a bit, as he is starting to catch up a lot more as they come down the front straight. We've got a car spun up down the back straight away as we go white flag for the 34B and the 17A going through turn 1 and 2. This is going to be a very close battle to the line as we got a car spinning. Oh, we got a car on top of another one, and we got a car up and over from turn 1 and 2.
Gone red. Now hold your positions, please. Forty-three, 43. Can you come right back, please? 43. Come back, please. Move back. 94. Way back. Way back.
Yeah, that's the young 87V car, mate.
Keep going, 94.
87V of Carson Webb.
Yeah, Carson Webb. He was up at ProComp Engineering today, fixing his front bumper. Only new to the sport.
Keep going.
He's been putting his dad to work over the last couple of weeks.
No, we just seen a whole bunch of cars getting loose in turn 2.
There's another one for your rollover
One ended
count.
up on top of another.
17, I need you to move back, please, mate. 17, move back. Yeah, I'll tell you when to stop, mate. Go.
So we look to the screen for the replay.
Keep going.
Oh, he just rides over the side of
I need you to move back now, please.
the car on the inside
I need you to move back behind the 991 car.
of Benjamin Ramage.
Keep going. A little bit more. Yep, that'll do there. Thank you.
44K car, mate. Bit of smoke coming out of that during the race. Must have a tyre rubbing.
Yeah, looks like he's going to pull off onto the infield now, though.
No, I think they're just putting him back a little bit, mate. It's just easier than hooking a reverse on.
He's got a
flat outside tyre. That would have gone down while he was sitting there, I guess. Had been smoking for a little bit. Yeah. Good to see Carson Webb. Carson Webb out there. Give him a big round of applause, folks, for getting out of the car. Never like seeing cars tip over, but I'd say he'll chalk that one up to his books are rolling over. He's got a big smile on his face. As I said earlier, Carlson was down at ProComp Engineering today working on his car.
So we were on the last lap. The race leader, the 34B and the 17A Corbin Seals sitting right behind him. They are down the front straight, about to cross the line. So it'll mostly depend on who's going to get the better start out of the two.
Hey, oi, we've got an interview, and fucking listen to me.
We do apologise for that. Guys, I am down here with Caden Beale. He's driving the 211B car. Caden, introduce yourself to everyone who's at the track and everyone who's watching at home.
I'm Caden.
4, 3, 2, 1,
I don't know what to say.
I tell you what, we'll come back to you because I actually thought they were taking a car off the track. But stay there, mate, and we'll come back to you.
So the checkered flag has dropped. Looked like it was the 34B car of Finlay Shimon to cross the line first, ahead of the 17A Corbin Seals car.
And a race full of action-packed, mate.
Yeah, there was a lot of action in that one. Cars going everywhere as we see the top 10. First position, the 34B Finlay Shimon. Second, the 17A Corbin Seals. Third position, the 68P Rawiri Peterson. And in fourth was the 13R of Benjamin Rummage. Fourth position, the 66P of Blake Preston. And in sixth position was the 28A of Jackson Hazelman. Seventh place was the 7G of Josh Coates. And in eighth, the 62B of Safili, and ninth was the 116 of Verco, and 10th, the 53P of Tootle.
Yeah, looks like the 87 actually doesn't have too much damage, just a wing there, mate.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll be able to come out for the final race.
Yep, 100%, mate. This junior races, they all excite us.
Yeah.
Another one of the Gooches there, 6G. As we shoot over to Bianca down there with an interview.
Yeah, I'm down here, take 2 with my interview of Caden Beale. Caden, introduce yourself again to everyone at home and here at the track.
I'm Caden to 11B.
And tell us what you're racing for tonight.
Tier 2.
Tier 2 in the senior or junior?
Junior. Senior.
Oh, gosh. We could chuck you in the juniors if you wanted to. Hey, tonight's racing has been pretty epic. This track is absolutely in mint condition for your drivers, eh?
Yeah, it's real good. Really fast and clean.
Yeah, one thing that I can attest to is I've been standing down here. It is super, super fast. But tell us how your weekend's going so far.
It's been all right. Last night I started 24th and then I finished up 8th. And then second race I started 9th and I got 4th the whole race, and then I got tangled up in some stuff last lap. And then last race I started 9th again and then got 3rd.
Wow, that's some good stats right there, and well done for remembering that too. Listen, you and I were having a little bit of a chat just a minute ago. Now, I reckon it's too close to pick who is going to take out this MIP, but you've got your money on a particular driver. Can you tell us who that is?
My boy Lachlan Timmons.
He's pretty quick, yeah. This is a 22B.
Yep.
And he just got second in the first race, is that correct?
I believe so, yeah.
I think it was second or third. It was like him, Rawiri, Pinaccle and Memphis, that's right. And so, of course, that's 2 bay drivers, second and third. And we got to admit, that group was really quick.
Yeah, they are. They're got good talent.
And so, obviously, you raced with both of them at home. Do you manage to keep up with them?
Sometimes, not really, though.
Sometimes it's hard though, eh? And we have to admit the Hawke's Bay track is a pretty tricky track too.
Yeah, it's quite rough, but yeah, it'll do though.
Yeah. Hey, it's been nice talking to you. Here come the big boys now in this Tier 1 in the senior, so it's going to be a good race. We'll keep an eye on 22. Tell us again who that is.
Lachlan Timmons.
I'm going for Memphis. Here we go. That's Memphis is the 88B car. Right, you're on. Hot chocolate at the end.
Yep.
You're on. Okay, up to you guys.
Yeah, Memphis in this next race starts off grid 18 and his boy Lachlan Timmons off grid number 23. So that's their back grids for this next heat. That's out on track right now. Heat number 2 for Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise, the Tubby Norris Memorial Trophy. Arguably one of the most hotly contested trophies in New Zealand Speedway. The 22nd annual running. Rounding out the top 5 in that first race. We'll just go through that. Pinnacle Rawiri in the 137A, the 88B Memphis Trengrove, 22B Lachlan Timmons, Aiden Tidd finished 4th in the 191R, and ran out top 5 was Jesse McPhee starting down there right in front of us in the 91W. So that first race was very, very hotly contested. It was very fast, wasn't it, young Cody?
Yeah, that was a lot of competition going on, especially with the front pack. Yeah, as you said earlier, the Kobe Gooch as well in the 59G, moving. Not me.
Stephen's up here with the camera. He wants to see you dance, mate.
No.
This man here next to us, that Stiffy's got on screen, this is my young man that's been next to me all weekend. He's done an unreal job. Literally, I've had so many messages from him as well. Hey, mate, you don't want to see me on the screen. But out on track, we have heat number 2, as I said, for the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise. Off pole position is the 22W of Blake Gaskin. Outside him is the 14H car of Taylor Bryant. Next row back off row number 2, Angus Maholland. Outside him is the one of the Friday cars of Jacob Pye. As we go green for heat number 2, Blake Gaskin gets a good run up the inside there. Jaden Dunning just gets all. Oh, Boston Joblin gets put into the wall hard down there in turn number 2. Number 5V as well is down there. Of Marcus Taylor, Aidan Tidd to the infield as well.
Red, drivers. Red. So hold your positions, please. Very important. Hold
it
your
looks like the 24 car of Dawn as well down in there is. We see, George Crawford to the infield as well. In the first lap, it looks like we've lost 5 cars. Lost 5 cars in the first lap, Cody, mate.
Not good.
So, just had word that the 24P car of Dawn is actually up on the side of the 5V Marcus Taylor. Of course, Daryl Taylor, father, but arguably the godfather of Ministocks, and created this Ministocks way back in the early 96s. But yeah, I can see down there on the Pits Media live stream as we get the tractor up and over, it's going to be a bit of a mission to get that 24 car off the 5V car. Out of all of that, though, Taylor Bryant is the race leader, which is good to see that we've got a clear leader at the moment. As the infield staff just go over and double check on young Crawford there. As we look to the replay for you everyone at home, green flag drop, and they got all away nicely. Jaden Dunning to the infield, up in there. And then, Boston Joblin. Crawford had nowhere to go. There was a big train. Aidan Tidd goes to the infield as well. So that win there knocked out 3 of the New Zealand team members. As we just see the tractor crew down there trying to lift one car up, pull another car out. Mike Watson down there on the tractor. He'll be giving orders left, right and centre. Unlucky for Dawn. This will be his second DNF, Cody. He DNF'd the first one as well, so unlucky for him to qualify through to the top tier for the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise, but to DNF 2 races in a row, mate, is it's extra hard.
Yeah, that's not very good to DNF in any races, to be honest. But
Marcus Taylor just asking if he can carry on. But sorry, buddy, he had outside assistance getting out from underneath there. Good to see the infield staff checking on the 52P car of Boston Joblin. So we see some of our early leaders from the first race. Lachlan Timmons and Jesse McPhee up there in 9th and 10th, so they've made their way up from the back of the pack. Jesse McPhee started off grid number 10, has made up 6 spots already in the first lap, so he'll be wanting to keep his nose clean and get ahead as fast as possible. Lachlan Timms. Kobe Gooch is already up in the 5th position from grid number 8. So
Taylor Bryant as well in the 14H car. He's currently in the lead. He had a unlucky race in the first one, finishing near the back.
Yeah, finished 22nd in that, so
yeah,
he'll be trying to get as much points as possible, because who knows what can happen in the third heat, mate. All it takes is one of these top guys to get an outside flat tyre and have to go to the infield, or exactly what just happened there to Boston Joblin.
Yeah.
Here, Aiden and him had nowhere to go, as well to Crawford. As we go lights out and green. Taylor Bryant down on the back straight gets a shocking start, and Clark looks like he's going to come up the inside of him in the 14P car. Oh, Angus Maholland hits the ruck and hits the wall hard on the exit of turn number 4. They get through that lap unscathed as Taylor Bryant comes back at the 14 car. Tiana Chatfield and Gaskin getting caught up down there on the back straight. Gaskin gets caught up again. We're just talking about heat number 1 cars DNFing.
Red.
As we go red.
Now hold your positions, please. Brake
for
evenly.
The 22 car of Blake Gaskin just again caught up on the outside of another car, gets spun up, and they've just got freight trained by everyone there, Cody. As we look to a replay for everyone back at home, he just pushed a little wide. It didn't even push, it was Tiana Chatfield and him just had nowhere to go. They were just both on the outside, and as he come down, Jaden Dunning, luckily Jaden didn't really get caught up, but the 71W Wellington club member had nowhere to go and just went straight into the back of him, and that's another bumper corner.
Can you move back?
You got that?
Yeah. And it looks like a strut on the number 13 car.
Both move back, please.
Hanging off. So this infield's starting to look like a bit of a zombie apocalypse out there, Cody. There's bent cars and damaged cars everywhere.
Yep, that'll do there, thank you.
I just saw a video of that 25, that 52P car, and it's looking a lot worse for wear in the rear.
Come on, keep going.
So here,
keep going.
the staff up top just telling people where to go. Kobe Gooch is up into 3rd position. Lachlan Timms is up into 5th position as well. Sorry, 5th position. So he's come from a long way back. He started right off the back in grid number 23, and he's up to 5th position already, Cody.
Wow.
Okay,
biggest move of the weekend, I'd say.
Yep.
Green.
As we go green, Blake Fraser gets an unreal start in 3rd position. Hooks another gear. Can he get up the inside of the 14H car of Bryant? Can't quite. He's not. Oh, he can. He gets up the inside of Bryant. Kobe Gooch is right next to him, though. 2 fast cars, 2 New Zealand drivers. Side by side down in turn 1. Lachlan Timms as well is there. Harrison Cheetum, who finished 3rd at this event last year, is right there as well. 2 wide, 3 wide down the back straight as Kobe Gooch looks around the outside of Cheetum. Can't quite get there. 14H comes up on him now. Bryant, they're racing side rail to side rail. This is unreal racing from these young racers. Oh, Pinaccle Rawiri up on 2 wheels. Comes back down, gets it back going again though. Memphis Trengrove was caught up in that, but the man out in front has come from grid 23 through to the 1st position. Lachlan Timmons. He's come a long way. 6 laps down, 4 to go for the 22B car. Blake Fraser runs a little bit wide out of turn number 2 as we get 1 spinning to the infield. That's the pie car. 54W spun to the infield and carried on racing Jacob Pye, but the man out in front, 22B. Lachlan Timmons on screen now. Harrison Cheetum right in behind him. Harrison Cheetum come from grid 24. Oh!
Red.
Oh, Pinaccle Rawiri.
Please, holding your position.
That was massive. The pits media would have caught that for sure with a camera down there. The 137 car
of Pinaccle Rawiri. We've just gone over in a big way down there in turn number 1 and 2. Did you just catch that out the corner of your eye too, mate?
Yeah.
Pinaccle Rawiri, race 1 winner. He is out of this Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise. He's given the thumbs up though. He's given Pinaccle. He's given the thumbs up. So they can leave him out there if there's no damage to his cage. Just double checking. He won't want to come off. He's A-okay. As we look to the replay from the pits media. Oh, just clips it inside again. He did that the lap before. That was big. He clipped that inside line again. He done that the lap before and went up on 2 wheels. Almost took with him the car of 88B. He's giving the thumbs up, telling them to go away. The tractor's gone away. Look at the bonnet, the roof. It's all looking a bit second hand, but he did win the first heat. He won't want to come off. He was currently sitting in a 11th position, but I'd say he's been put down. With the cars on the infield, though, there's some high-scoring cars out there on the infield. Aiden Tidd finished 4th in Heat 1. Boston Joblin finished up there as well.
Okay, drivers, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
So we go green for the second time in this race. 22B, Lachlan Timmons, that is your race leader from the 41P of Harrison Cheetum, and Kobe Gooch right there as well. Blake Fraser holding off the 2 14s, the 14P and the 14H. Jaden Clark goes up the inside as Fraser runs a little bit wide. White flag out for the 22B car. These two cars, the 22B and the 41P car, have come from grid 23 and grid number 24. So he comes down into the third and fourth for the third and final time. Lachlan Timmons from grid number 23 has come through the pack. Harrison Cheetum has come from grid number 24. So those boys started right off the back of the pack and they come through to take out first and second. On screen is the top 10. Lachlan Timmons in the 22B. Harrison Cheetum, 41P. Second position. Kobe Gooch, 59G in third. 14H Taylor Bryant, 4th. 5th position, the 93R of Blake Fraser. 14P. Jaden Clark, 6th position. Carl Vasey takes 7th in the 351R car. Ashton Kahui, 88W, 8th. 9th position, Memphis Tringrove in the 88B car, running at top 10. Tiana Chatfield in the 741A car. So we look from 11th through to 20th there. Pinaccle Rawiri Breakdown in number 18th position. So we'll wait for some points to come through. But looking at that, we have Lachlan Timmons and Kobe Gooch possibly up on points. Oh, as we just say there, we get the results unofficially. Lachlan Timmons on 50 points, leading at the moment from Harrison Cheetum on 45, tied with Kobe Gooch for second. Memphis Trimgrove on 43 and Jaden Clark on 38, and Carl Vasey in 6th on 36 points, and he's also tied with the 91W of Jesse McPhee. Pinaccle Rawiri is in 7th position still after that huge roll. So action aplenty there for heat number 2 of the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise tier number 1. So up next we have the Sports Web Photography tier 3.
Well, I mean, that race, what can I say? There are no words. That was amazing. These drivers just get better and better on this track. But listen, I've lost some money already. I owe Caden a hot chocolate. That's okay, just as well. I didn't bet $100. But listen, we are down here trying to get interviews, but these cars are coming in thick and fast. Just give us a couple of minutes, guys. We might need to come back after this race with some interviews.
Yeah,
but
come
I
back
promise
after the race, yeah.
we will definitely be back with Lachlan Timmons.
That Lachlan Timmons come from grid number 23 and Harrison Cheetum come from grid 24, and they were first and second in that race.
Unbelievable. I mean, if you are not entertained by the skill of these young men and ladies on the track, honestly, I don't know what else you need in your life. This is just epic.
Yeah, and this is the future of the sport. We get excited about this now. We watched Josh Prentice do this just a couple of weeks ago at the World 240s here to take it out. He drove from the back of the pack to the front of the pack, and these kids are doing it as well. So this is what the future of Speedway holds in New Zealand, and it's a very, very healthy, I can tell you that.
Absolutely. Listen, there's a big crowd here. We have Lachlan climbing out of the car. Look at the support that he's got from his fellow track mates. This is what it's about, right? These boys grow up together, they race together, they win, they lose, they commiserate together. And Lachlan, mate, that was an epic race. You've come all the way from 23 to take that out. So you've actually come home with a first and a second, and I think you might be leading on points.
Yeah, not much to say at the moment, but yeah, still another race to come. Starting 8th, so yeah, hopefully we can do it.
I mean, to come from 23 to first and be able to drive through all that traffic and these skilled drivers, that was the race of a lifetime for sure.
Yeah, the car still needs a bit of a tune-up though, so we'll get JT onto that, and yeah.
Listen, for him to say the car still needs a tune-up, I understand that, meaning you understand what's happening under the bonnet of your car. That there is a true race driver.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, awesome. I'm going to let you go collect yourself. You've got a lot of support here. A lot of people want to talk to you. Congratulations and good luck for the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was by far an unreal drive. Harrison Cheetum was welcome from grid 24, which was following him through the pack as we have Sports Web Photography tier number 3 up there, race number 12. My man Cody Curtin's going to call this race for you, so buckle on in and listen to him. You don't need to shake your head, mate. Everyone loves you out there.
No.
I'll show you the
I can tell you
messages.
now they don't.
They will. They're offering up their firstborn daughter for you.
No.
Cody's going to commentate this race for you guys.
R21R, thumbs up if you're receiving, please.
Hey guys, just on screen, I don't know if you have that, but Stefan's in there with Pinaccle Rawiri. I'm not going to go in there and grab an interview, as understandably he just needs a couple of minutes to gather himself. But yeah, the scenes on the screen at the minute are telling a pretty big story, right?
Yeah, and he's still sitting 7th on points, which is not too bad. One car I wouldn't mind you going over to have a look at it. There's the 52P of Boston Joblin. I got a video from that from the boys up the top, and she looks awfully bent.
Okay, let's see, Stefan, you come with me. We need to bet. We're being sent over to 52P. We're right across the way, but listen, we do have to cross the dummy grid.
Yep.
Every time I do this, I'm telling you, I don't know if you can see, it's like putting my life in danger, I'm telling you.
Yeah, looks like we're about to go green as well for the Tier 3 Sportsman Photography.
We'll come back for Boston.
So the green flag is dropped. Looked like there was an empty spot off grid number 1, so it's going to be the 11K of Alex Beach leading the pack through turn 1 and 2. Looks like no one's gone into the wall yet. The 84H though, Preston Wade, right on the back bumper of the 11K as we got a car flying into the walls. We got cars flying into the wall coming out of turn 4.
Yeah, she's a parking lot down there. There's Blake Hose. The 931H car of Byron Dixon Brown, the 82P car
red drivers, John Red,
that looks like Arnold from Palmerston North there as well. 417S, Ella Coxhead's in there as well. There's another car I can't quite see in there, but there is a lot of cars parked up down there. I was yarning with Hayden Arnold's dad just before the meeting, and he was just saying to me that he drives like his dad, and his dad was one of the enforcers for the Palmerston North Pumas back in the day, Eddie Arnold, so he's definitely driving like him tonight, and he's putting Eddie to work as well, so fingers crossed there's a lot of, all the drivers down there are okay. It looks like we might have Bianca and Stiffy down in the pits.
Yeah, there's heaps of people down here, as you can imagine. Hey, Stefan's trying to get some close-ups of the car. We've actually got Flynn. Flynn, mate, I haven't seen you in a little while. Can you explain to us what we're looking at right now?
No, Joblin's car that he got put in sideways there, and it's bent the whole arse end on this car, so we're out for the night.
Oh, that's really, really unlucky. Of course, Boston Joblin is a really good little peddler, and we've actually got Sienna parked in right behind us, about to go and race her race as well. It's not good when drivers do this, but the most important thing is that Boston is okay.
Yeah, no, he's 100% fine, but car's a bit second hand, but I'm glad he's fine. He's a good friend of mine, so wouldn't be good to see him hurt, so.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That is definitely not what we want to see. But I didn't actually catch what happened. I just seen him kind of coming on the infield there. Do you know actually what happened?
First corner push, he got picked up sideways and just driven straight into the fence. No one behind the side of the stop. They all kept their foot up it, and he was the one that and in the wrong position at the wrong time. But oh wow, that's racing, isn't it?
I mean, unfortunately, it is. It's not what we like to see, especially in this non-contact class. But it does happen. Like I say, best thing is he's okay.
Yes, no, it is, yeah. Non-contact class is more hitting here than there is at the 240s.
Oh, mate, I know. Tell me about it. We're all just like this. Woohoo! But hey, thanks for talking to us, Flynn. It's all, like I say, I haven't seen you in a while. You've been all good?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just thought I'd come help MIP, Grassroots of Racing, and I was in it last year and things turned out bad for me, so I'll come help Joblins, and sucks to see our night end this way, but we'll go again next year.
Hey, tell us, what car are you peddling at the moment?
I've got the 24-hour Superstock, so I'm going to share that with Kendall, and we've got the brand new one on the way, and Caleb's going to get that one, so it'll be good.
Oh, I can't wait to see you in it. I haven't seen you in it yet this year. I've only managed to see Kendall in it, so tell us when you're racing next.
I've done 2 meetings in it so far, but Kendall's doing the battle, and then I think I'm going to do the Kiki Superstock Champs at the New Zealand Sprint Cars. I think that's going to be my next meeting.
Okay, well, hopefully we might be able to see it. I know that Kendall always does really well down in Christchurch, so we wish her luck. But listen, I also wanted to give a big shout out to Kieran. I know you've got FOMO and you're at home watching, so hi, Kieran. We love you. Shame you're not here. Thanks for talking to us, Flynn.
Thank you.
Cheers for that, Bianca. Yeah, never nice to see kids getting put into the wall quite hard and stuff like that, but when they walk away with a smile and everything like that, we know that the safety gear all works a-okay. As we see that they look all okay to us, so there's thumbs up going everywhere. The Ambo crew aren't quite down at the car, so that's all good. As we see the drivers getting out, so we look to the replay from the pits media. They all look like just, big freight train out wide, nowhere to go. There was just, everyone just had nowhere to go. There's about 5 or 6 cars parked up down there on the exit of turn number 4 is another view. Holy Jesus, they literally had nowhere to go. Paige Smith was actually, Blake Hose was actually quite lucky because the back of the 417 car came up and looked like it could have gone through the cage, but there's a wheel missing off that car as we look to the replay again. But the cars down on the infield already are the 53V car of Paige Smith. Good to see Paige Smith getting out of the car and jumping over to see her mate Ella Coxhead. But give everyone a big round of applause quickly. These kids getting out of their cars. Like, seriously, it's never nice to see, but a big round of applause for the kids down on the infield. And it sounds like we have an interview down in the pits with Bianca.
I have 4 interviews. Look at these kids. Aren't they the cutest little things? Listen, introduce yourself. What's your name?
Rawiri.
What do you drive?
68p.
68p. How's your night going? Or how's your weekend going?
Good.
Good. Is that good? Okay. Next down on the line. What's your name, mate?
Braxton.
Braxton who?
Savily.
And where do you drive and what's your car number?
62P.
Oh, all these P drivers here, eh? Hey, third generation driver too, I believe. Now listen, tell us how your weekend's going so far.
Last night went all right. Tonight went pretty good as well. I've got a 9th and a 8th so far.
Oh, well done, well done. How old are you?
12.
12. Can you believe it? 12. How old are you?
13.
13. Oh, you're short for 13. You're my friend. I like that. Mate, I know what your name is, but you need to introduce yourself to everybody.
My name is Blake Preston.
And I spoke to you last night. You drive the 66P car.
Yep.
Now, you were the car, if we all rewind back to last night, you had a bit of a run-off situation last night. Unfortunately, you didn't come away the victor in that, but you still really held your head high and in a really bad situation did very, very well.
Yeah. It was unlucky, but oh well, we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all part of the fun, right?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Yeah.
1, green.
Oh, we've got a green light. We'll come back with our favourite last driver over here, okay?
Yes, we go green for Tier 3. Brought to you by Sportswear Photography. The 84P car right out in front.
Yeah, the 84H car, Preston Wade out in front. The 11K, Alex Beach riding behind him, though, the 146S, Lucas Hurley. There's a big group of them all really tight together. This is going to be a tight battle across the line. We've got some cars getting a little bit loose coming out of turn 2, though, in the mid-pack. As your race leader comes down the front straightaway into turn 1 and 2. Starting to run away a bit from the 11K of Alex Beach and the 146S of Lucas Hurley. But we got a big battle. We've got a big battle for 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th. That's the 63K, the 11B. Now the 12B in there, the 71 and the 5 and the 182 is now getting in the mix as well. As we got a car going into the wall, bit of contact going on as well from the back group. As your race leader though, the 84H of Preston Wade going down the back straight. We got a car, oh, that was close to the wall, the 74H of Riley Matheson. But the 84H Preston Wade, your race leader's going to come and collect the white flag. The 11K Alex Beach not sitting too far behind him. He'll be hoping for the 84H to potentially make a mistake as they go. Oh, we got a car in the wall. Looks like he's going to keep going, though. But the 84H, though, Preston Wade, your race leader, coming down the front straight to collect the checkered flag.
Yeah, Preston Wade with a good win in there, mate. Top 10 on screen for you.
So in first position we had the 84H Preston Wade. Second was the 11K of Alex Beach. Third position with 471 Jordan Wadsworth. Fourth position the 64R Riley McCown. Fifth position the 146S Lucas Hurley. Sixth position the 74H Riley Matheson. Seventh the 11B of Tom Blair. Eighth the 12B of Dorwood. Ninth the 63K of Riley Brennan. And in 10th the 16G of Rogers.
You just see the tractor staff are working overtime down there on the infield, mate. Just had a message from Samuel Ashton that the live draw for next weekend's Makita New Zealand Stock Car Teams title here at Rotorua Speedway will be done at 8:30 tonight, so I'm guessing that's when the Rotorua Rascals are coming back out. For everyone out there watching the live stream and everyone out there in the crowd, you'll be able to get it first up. Sounds like we've an interview down there with Bianca.
Yeah, I do. I'm down here now. This is the young driver that we just missed out before when we went green. Introduce yourself to everyone here.
Hi, I'm Callum.
Callum, what car do you drive?
53P.
All these Palmerston drivers, eh? What tier are you racing in this tonight?
I'm Constellation for juniors.
And is this your first year in the mini stock?
Yep.
Tell me what has been the best thing that's happened this weekend.
Not crashing.
That's always a bonus, right? So the car's looking pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. So this is your first year in the mini stock, but how many races or meetings have you actually had?
Like 10ish.
Like 10ish. You know, to come here to Rotorua is a really, really tricky track, and some of our stock car and super stock drivers come here and get caught out in it too. So you're doing really well to not have any damage whatsoever on your car.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky. It's my first time in this year.
You're so cute. I hope some of your family members are recording this at home. Hey, tell me, what is the best thing about racing?
Bashing people.
You're not meant to say that. Mini stocks is a non-contact sport.
But accidentally.
Accidentally bashing people. If there was one thing that you've learnt from the time you started driving mini stocks, what would that be? The most important thing you've learnt?
Go out there and just have fun.
This is the word that we keep hearing time and time again, fun. Hey, tell everybody at home, do you have any rituals or anything? Do you wear like lucky socks or a lucky t-shirt or anything like that?
I got lucky undies, but I'm not wearing them.
You are wearing undies though?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. Hey, we love talking to you younger drivers because you're the future of the sport. Do you see yourself driving a car for a couple more years?
Yeah, I want to go to the Panthers.
Do you? Would you rather go to the Panthers or the Mustangs? Hang on. Before you answer that, I'm the Mustangs merch girl. So let me ask you again: Panthers or Mustangs?
Still Panthers.
Oh, can you believe it? What makes you? What draws you to want to be in the Panthers?
My dad knows a lot of people that run like Panthers, like crew members.
And it's almost like the top tier of racing for you drivers, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? I think some drivers are lucky to make any team because the driving skills that we have out here now in these teams are just phenomenal.
Yeah, it's really hard. If you watch mini stocks, you can see just future people that going to be 1NZ, 2NZ or 3NZ.
100%, and you said that so well because that is exactly what we look for. And you know what? Not just the podium winners, but also future team races as well. Because even though it's a non-contact sport, there's a bit of whacking going on.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like blocking positions. You see them swerving.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really reading the race, aren't they?
Yeah.
Listen, I tell you, you've probably been my favourite person to interview this weekend. I'm going to keep my eye on you because my son races with you in Palmerston North, so I'll be keeping my eye on you. It's been such a pleasure talking to you, and good luck for the rest of your season and the rest of your racing career.
Thanks.
There we go, guys. Welcome to the Pits Media. There you go.
I was hoping Bianca was going to get a big roar out of him. To be a Panther, you got to sound like a Panther, and I bet that young fella would have a big roar on him. Up next, we have the junior group, top 26 cars. Of course, Paige McNally took out the heat number 1. She's starting off right down here in front of us. I'll get some grids because that's how unorganised I am. But yeah, heat number 1, Paige McNally took that out from the 88C of Jack Anderton. From the 48 car from Stratford. Here's some grids here. So Paige McNally that took out the first race. She's off grid number 17. And this one right next to Coney, Henry Hoskings. He reckons he woke up this morning and pissed excellence, so he's going to be going good tonight. Lockie Martin off the outside of row number 1. He had a good race in heat 1 with a 5th position. 36S gets off to a good start. There's Mitchell Lewis, but Lockie Martin, the man that finished 5th in the first heat, gets an unreal start. We get a clean lap, get a clean first corner. I hope I don't jinx it. Oh. Yep, first clean lap.
There we go.
It's only taken about 30 races to get through and have one clean lap. The man out in front, Lachlan Martin, coming out of quarter midgets into Ministocks this year. Brother is down in Ruapuna this weekend. Has got Tiana Chatfield retiring to the infield. Unlucky to see that. Right in behind her, right in behind Lachlan Martin is the 99A of Carlos Chestnut. Mitchell Lewis, he's up into third position now. He started off grid number 1. Maz Butcher's getting up into the 5th position too. They're also in themselves out down the back of the pack. Good to see. Oh, nice clean racing, side to side racing down there. 3 wide out of turn number 2. Paige McNally is lucky to get out of that. She was side by side with the 43 car. She's drifting a little bit back in the pack, so fingers crossed she can. Oh, Brody Gooch goes around down there in turn number 1 and 2. Everyone's missing him so far, which is good to see. Good initiative by everyone. That shows everyone is looking up racing, eyes up racing. As you can see, Brody trying to fire that thing up. That fire underneath his car is excess fuel as we go red for him. We got another one down here underneath us as well, the 26H.
How many red lights are we up to now, guys?
How many red lights are we up to, buddy?
Just tally that last one we got. 36.
Oh my life. Hey, do we have time for an interview while we're on this red light?
Quickly, because there's another car parked up down in front of us. So I've just counted my 5th steering wheel punch for the weekend.
Oh my life. Hey, guys, I'm down here with Memphis. Now, if you remember rightly, I had my hot chocolate money on him in the last race. 88B Memphis, even though you came home not in first place like I wanted you to, you're still really high up in points.
Yeah, not doing too bad. Finished second the first one, 7 or 8 the second one, so not too bad for points right now.
And let's face it, this is like your New Zealand title, so the drivers that you're actually driving with are at the top of their game.
Oh yeah, currently you've got the few unlucky ones that couldn't make it through, but this is pretty much top of the game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. If we look at the likes of 22W, who's unfortunately had 2 DNFs, no mistake of his own. Sorry, I just seen this pulling up pretty quickly. I thought he was going to run over our cameraman. No mistake of his own. It's just a matter of fact, and it's just that you guys, even though you're really, really skilled in your driving, accidents happen, and you just can't escape them at this track.
Yeah, well, wrong place, wrong time plays a big part, and skill does play a big level to it, but this just stuff happens. You can't really do much about it.
Yeah, we're running on skill and like 90% luck. Listen, Memphis, where are you coming off in your 3rd and final race tonight?
Starting off 18th, set a 5th for the first race, then 2 18s for the last 2.
2 18s? How did that happen?
I'm not sure, but I calculated up. It added up to 41, so that makes sense, but just happened to be the one to pick it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, wish you luck. Like I say, no pressure. I already owe someone 1 hot chocolate. Don't make me give out a second one, all right? You've got to bring this home. No pressure.
Oh, no problem. I'll see if I can give it a crack, eh?
Hey, no matter where you finish, you've had an epic weekend, no damage, your body's okay, the car's okay, mum and dad are happy, that's the most important thing, right?
I still got one more race, I wouldn't cane chickens for the hatch.
Oh, okay, and I don't want to give you the commentator's curse either.
Yeah, no, I've had a fair share of that too.
Okay, listen, we'll get back to the racing, but good luck for your final.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Evan lent his shark fin out to the 88V car of Henry Hoskings. He lost his wing on the way up here this weekend, so I guess his dad,
5, 4, 3, 2,
Jeremy
1,
Hoskings, owes a box for that. As we get going green again, the 48N of Lachlan Martin. He is the man out in front in the 99 A car of Carlos Chestnut, 2nd position. So we see them come down the front straight. The 6 down, next time pass will be the white flag for Lachlan Martin. They're starting to open up a bit of a gap, the front 3 from Maz Butcher, and then a huge gap back to the 119W of Sophie Burley. Sophie had a good night last night in the junior group, as it looked like Paige McNally just cruising around there. Fingers crossed she can get around to finish this race. White flag out now, 1 to go for Lachlan Martin. As he comes down past the control tower, Carlos Chestnut quite couldn't do enough work to pass him. 36S, Mitchell Lewis follows through for 3rd position. Good little race there, mate. Only one red light. Not bad, mate. Only one red light, that one.
Yeah, that was good to see only one red light, not multiple.
Lockie Martin takes out heat number 2 for the wholesale tyres. Junior Ministocks in Paradise. Up next we have the senior Constellation group number 2. As Cody almost fell off his stool. It's all go up in here in the commentary box actually. We've got so much room. Oh, Jesus. Troy Peach just hooks reverse into Dylan Curran.
So as the cars start to grid up now.
Okay, radio check. 87W, thumbs up, beautiful. 35R, beautiful, mate, well done. 57S, beautiful, thank you. 72B, 72B, beautiful, mate, thank you. Last of all, 46B, thank you.
Alright, so looks like they've all been gridded up now. Can't find the paperwork. We go racing. Looks like it's going to be the 87 car, 87W leading the pack. We've got some cars stuck on the entrance of turn 1 and 2 as we go red light.
Okay, we're going back to yellow now.
We've got our car spun up as well, down turn 3 and 4, but we're going to have a full restart.
Original grid position, all right? Come around and reform in your original grid position.
So as they're going to come, as we see a replay up on the screen, they get a bit loose and they got nowhere to go. They all got going again though, so they're going to grid them up. Looks like we might have 2 cars stuck down the back straight. The 33 car and the 46V by the looks of that. That is Lily Smith and Ashton Mooney stuck together down the back straight. Looks like they just got disconnected though. So they're going to be able to come around and
come around into your original
re-grid.
positions quickly.
But off the front row though, we are going to have the 87W of Cohen Hughes, grid 2, the 122W of Riley Brusnan, grid 3, the 136M of Paige Shannon. Grid 2 might be the 35 that's still down there on the back straight. So it looks like they're going to push the 35 car off onto the infield.
23, can you come up, please? 35 is out. 23, can you come up?
So there's going to be a blank spot for grid 4. Off grid 5, there's going to be the 12W of Vader Pooh. Grid 6, going to be the 23H of Blair Hume. Grid 7, the 226P of Abigail Cullum. Oh no, we got 2 blank spots though, so we got no one sitting on grid 4 or grid 6, so Blair Hume's going to be off grid 8. Grid 9's going to be the 16S of Amber Williams, and grid 10 the 126S
All row 2,
of Blake
just remember that,
Loosecombe.
wait for the green.
The 24A car in behind them, that's the 24A of Lachlan Newton, and the 44W of Amilla White. Behind them the 57S car of Riley Booker, and the 72B of Lachlan Mellin, the 114R car of Anna Robinson, and the 63P of Caitlin Parfitt. And behind them though, so it looks like they're all gridded up. The pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield. The flag is dropped and we go racing. Side by side down through turn 1 and 2, but it looks like it's going to be the 87 who's going to get the jump. The 122 ran a bit wide. The 23H now though, Blair Hume fighting for first side by side through turn 3 and 4 with the 87W of Cohen Hughes. Oh, we got a car going into the wall coming out of turn 4, the 611S of Tim Corrigan. The 126 now trying to battle for first as well. So there's the 122, but there's a big group of them all fighting for the top positions. But your race leader though still we got a car, we got 2 cars, so coming into the wall down the front straight. The 136M and the 35H. But your new race leader now, though, battling it out with the 87, the 122W of Riley Brewston is going to take the lead away from the 87W of Cohen Hughes. The 126 now will be trying to get his way around the outside of the 87W. He'll be hoping to try and get into first position, as he is right on the back bumper of Cohen Hughes as they come through turn 3 and 4. The 87 now trying to fight back for first position. They're side by side down the front straight. The 126 sitting right behind them. The 122 runs a bit wide, and we've got a car spun up down the back straight. The 122, who was leading the race, has been spun up, so the 87 is going to take back the lead. The 126 in second, and the 57 behind in third as we come into turn 1 and 2. Looks like the 122 car has got going again. The 126 now will be trying as hard as he can to catch up to the 87. The 57 though might have something wrong with his car. He's going around the outside a bit slow. But your race leader is going to collect the white flag. 1 more to go. We got cars flying off onto the infield down the front straight, but the 126 is right behind the 87W through turn 3 and 4. He's going to have a look up the inside, but it looks like it's going to be the 87W of Cohen Hughes who's going to take the win. So we got the top 10 up on the screen. First position was the 87W of Cohen Hughes. Second place, the 126S of Blake Loosecombe. Third position, the 226P of Abigail Cullum. And in fourth, the 23H of Blair Hume. Fifth position, the 12W of Bailey Crook Faye Sandia. 6th position in the 611S of Tim Corrigan. 7th position, the 612A of Leighton Levard. 8th position in the 46V, Ashton Mooney. 9th position, the 24A, is going to be Lachlan Newton. And in 10th position to round out your top 10 in the 33B car is going to be Lily Smith. So out on track at the minute, we've got the Constellation Seniors Group 1 for the Heat 3 tonight. Race 15 of the night, their final race, as they start to grid up. Looks like off grid 1 though, we're going to have the 222S of Lainey Hancock. Off grid 2 is going to be the 47W of Akeisha Tolbot Devitt. Grid 4 is going to be the 99N of Josh Lovell. So that was grid 3. Grid 4 is going to be the 517W of Ezra Friday. Grid 5, the 77K of Caleb Smith. Grid 6, the 19R of Hamish May. Grid 7, the 47R of Dylan Hurd. And on the outside of him is going to be the 187P of Eva Johnson. Behind them in the 247R car is Lockie Chapman, and next alongside him is going to be the 7V of Lincoln Wilson. Behind that group we've got the 89S Caden Booker and the 87S Zaria Mickelson, both out of Stratford. Behind them as well another Stratford car, the 18S of Sophie Pilcher, and the 114P car of Katie Cheetum. Behind them the 92R Kellyanne Pinder and the 98V of Jackway Linklater. Behind that group we've got the 96K Dylan Allen and the 25B of Sophie Smith. Then we've got the 141P car of Katie Cheetum and the 271P of Lockie Chapman. Behind them we've got the 177B of Harry Jurgens and the 24K of Jade Van Voonhoven. And on the last row by herself in the 7K car, Zaria Padetovic Wright.
You're going to go for one lap. You're going to go for one lap. Wait till you're directed by the clerk of the course.
The pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield. The lights go green and we are racing. Looks like it's going to be the 47 who's going to get the start from the 222, but the 517 car now moving up into second position. Now first position, 3 wide further down the track though, the 7V, the 247 and the 77K. Your race leader though, the 517, Ezra Friday going down the back straight, the 19R car in behind Hamish May. But Dylan Hurd in the 47R, right on the bumper of the 19 car. He'll be hoping to try get around and try and get around the 19R car and catch up to the 517. We got a car spun up on the exit of turn 4. He's stopped on the infield. We got another car spinning around. That's the 77k of Caleb Smith going around in turn 4. There's a big battle though for that 3rd, 4th and 5th spot between the 222, the 7 and the 47. Now the 247 getting in the mix as well, which is good for the race leader who has run away by a country mile. Now latching his eyes onto the back of the 24k car of Jade Van Vroonhaven. He doesn't quite seem to be able to get around her at the minute. We got a car in the wall down the back straightaway. Looks like he's going to keep going. We go red though.
Red. Drivers, hold positions, please.
Hey, Cody, just remind us, what's our red light count up to? I guess about 42.
Yeah. So, I've got the list in front of me, and we've got... wait a minute. I've got 37 written down.
37. Well, that's not too bad, really. Hey, have we given any more bumpers to this list in this race?
In this race?
There's one
There's
right
one
there.
more, yep, the 89S. Put him down.
Not a great statistic to be a part of, but how many bumpers are we up to this weekend?
Oh.
He's counting. The pressure.
Oh.
Hey, Cody, what I've noticed while you are counting is these drivers just seem to have found their form in this race. It's significantly faster than what it was at the beginning of the night.
Yeah, they have gotten a lot faster all throughout the night as well.
Yeah,
it's getting a lot more competitive as well out there.
Yeah, 100%. You can see some people have actually got used to being in the tussle of, a bit of traffic, and they're actually holding their lines really, really well.
Yeah, they are.
It's
really
great
good
to
see.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, it's all about the learning, and progressing from there.
Yeah.
You've got a great view too. I was up there in your last race that you were commentating. Such a good view. The track looks mint under lights up there.
It does. It looks really good at the minute as well.
How about that 271P under lights right there? His car looks pretty hot with those big fluoro numbers there.
He's shaking his head.
Oh, can you hear me, Blake? Mummy loves you. That'll make him cry. We've got you on the wall cam shaking your head, Blake, if you are listening. It might be a quiet ride home tomorrow. Hey, Cody, tell us, what's your highlight of the weekend so far?
Probably seen my cousin Aiden and my brother Dexter qualifying for the top junior for Dexter and the tier 1 for senior with Aiden. Would have been my favourite probably.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really good memories for that memory bank. Hey, these red lights are about to go off, I believe, so I'll leave it all up to you, Cody.
Okay. So it looks like the lights have gone out. Green. We are racing once again. Looks like the 7K had a bit of trouble starting down the back straight, but she's going again. Your race leader, though, the 517W of Ezra Friday, Currently coming into turn 1 and 2 with a massive gap from him back to the 7V. We got the 7K car pulling off onto the infield. Looks like she's going to spin around and keep going though. Your race leader, the 517W, is going to collect the white flag. 1 lap to go. He's currently going down the back straight. Second place though is currently the 7V. Can't quite see him, but the 517W, Ezra Friday, is going to take the checkered flag. He is going to be your winner from Heat 3 for the senior group, Constellation Group 1. So your top 10 up on screen. In first position, the 517W of Ezra Friday. Second place, the 7V of Lincoln Wilson. In third, the 247R of Lockie Chapman. And in fourth, the 77K of Caleb Smith. Fifth position, the 47R of Dylan Hurd. And in sixth, the 19R of Hamish May. Seventh position was the 222S of Laney Hancock. And in eighth, the 271P. The 271P of Blake Mudge. Ninth position, the 92R of Kellyanne Pinder, and in 10th, the 98V of Jackie Linkletter. Next out on track, though, we should have the Tier 2 for the seniors out on track right after this. Out on track at the minute, we got the Stitch and Print Tier 2 for the seniors. Off grid 1, we're going to have the 44V of Travis Andrews. Grid 2, the 29B of Jacob Martin. Behind them in the 23P is Kobe Dawn. And on grid 4, the 127W of Reed Doherty.
Cruise around 1 lap, please.
Grid 6, the 77P of Will Carroll Holland. And grid... Oh, sorry, that was grid 5. So grid 6 is going to be the 98R of Reeve Transom. It looks like they're going to go around for a lap. Grid 7 though is going to be the 70. Wait, I can't see it. Look like it's going to be empty, but behind the 74W in the 33R is going to be Chloe. 33R Jamie Burley. Sorry, on the outside of her is going to be the 82A of Stephen Skelton. And behind him in the 211B is going to be Caden Beale and the 15B of Logan Smith. Then we've got the 57R of Ryan Miller Frost and the 423C of Jackson Dacombe as we go green light. 2 wide through turn 1 and 2. It looks like it's going to be the 29 of Martin who's going to get away with it, but we've got a big pile up in the exit of turn 2. Looks like they might all be able to keep going. Jacob Martin in the 29B, your current race leader. As they go
red, driver's gone red. Hold your positions, please.
Another red light for your little tally there, mate?
Yeah.
What are you up to now?
Oh, we got a replay.
Hey, Daniel, I have a really sneaky update for you. Do you want one?
Yeah, of course we do.
Okay, so I'm sitting down here and I'm watching Boston Joblin strapping himself into his car.
Funny you say that. I was literally just down there getting my coffee before, and a couple of kids come over and said, Boston Joblin strapping into his car. George Crawford's car had extremely a lot of damage in the front of that. I just got talking with a guy before, and there's a lot of damage to that. They're trying to get that car out there going as well, so... Yeah.
The other car that I can actually see through here is Pinaccle Rawiri's car. He is coming out, of course, after that roll.
Yep.
But there are a lot of people just giving it a double and triple check over before he comes out into the dummy grid.
Yeah, he's currently sitting 7th, so he's still in with a shot. Lachlan Timmons got relegated 2 spots, so he has dropped down. I can bring some points up. Actually, we should have some official points now heading into the final heat. Lachlan Timmons still sitting on top with 48 from Harrison Cheetum, Kobe Gooch, Memphis, Trengrove and Jaden Clark. That's your top 5. And then Carl Vasey in 6th position.
Wow.
This is his first year out of juniors, and he's still got 2 more years.
Unreal, isn't it? Carl Basie. I spoke to him last night, but he really, really shies away. So I didn't want to go and stick my microphone under his nose again because I feel quite sorry for him.
Stick it in front of Dad's nose.
Yeah. He's always saying, get it. Yeah. But Paul loves the microphone, doesn't he?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I just saw the kids getting dragged away to the shed as I was coming back upstairs. So they'll be getting told what to do and what not to do. And this is... I feel nervous for this last race, and I don't know why.
No, I feel absolutely nervous as well because we do, we do feel their emotions, and we see the emotions. We do know what this is.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Also, it's the fact of them going out there for that heat after what's happened tonight. Like it's just been hard, fast racing. Lachlan Timmons coming from grid 23, Harrison Cheetum coming from grid 24. So anywhere on the grid, you can make that top 5 spots.
Yeah, absolutely. And because we do have a number of DNFs in both races as well, it really does leave these point grabs up for, wide open. I mean, it's probably going to be really tough to get in front of those first top 5 point holders. But listen, the second, third podium is going to be the one to watch. I think that's going to be the fight of the night.
Yeah, top 4. Lachlan Timmons is on 48 and 5th's on 38, so that's 10 points, and then Harrison and Kobe are both on 46 and Memphis is on 43, but it's anyone's race. All they need to do is get an outside flat.
That's it, or even a spin, from an overzealous driver, and that's all it's going to take.
Yeah, 100%.
Sienna Joblin just walked past me. Come and talk to us, Sienna, really quickly while we're on a red light. Come on. No, she's running. I'm running after her, and she's running quicker than me, so I'm not even going to try and catch her. But listen, tonight's racing, these drivers, just watching them, I'm in total awe. I would never, ever strap myself into a stock car, mini stock, any kind of stock. I would just embarrass myself. These kids, I really give it to them. They've done themselves so proud.
Yeah, 100%. As we look to almost go green out there, they're just trying to shape up one of the cars that just reverses into another car. That's the hardest thing about not having mirrors, is it, Cody?
Yeah.
Can't see who's behind you when you're reversing?
Yeah, don't know where you're going.
What's the red light count up to, mate? Now we've got a little bit of a stoppage.
Pretty sure I got this wrong, but I've got 39 written down.
It sounds about right, mate. I'll be counting on my hands. I haven't run out of toes yet either, so that sounds about right. I've got one more toe left. Yeah, what about bump? I'm past toes and fingers for bumpers.
I'm pretty sure this is completely wrong, but we got
4, 3, 2, 1, green.
54
Yeah, see,
bumper corners.
I don't have 54 fingers or toes.
Yeah, 54 bumper corners is what I got.
As we've got Peyton Swinnell spun up down there in the middle of turn 3 and 4. Fingers crossed you get that fired up for Tier 2 of Ministocks in Paradise, brought to you by Stitch and Print, locally owned business. 127 Red Dahi out in front, leading the way from Kobe Dawn, trying to make the pass up the inside of the 29 car. They run a little bit wide. 48p comes back up the inside of him. Keaton Hercote. They go 3 wide out of turn. Number 3, Kobe Dawn, Martin and Blake Hercote. Kobe Dawn yields a little bit from Hercote as Doahi runs away from everyone else. He's about 3 or 4 wide out of turn. Number 4, it's starting to get real messy out there. They're running very, very hard and very, very fast. What were the points looking like before they came into this, mate? For Charlie Newman, whereabouts is he on the track? He's way down the pack.
10th position.
Yeah, 10th position. He was leading coming into this from Kobe Dawn, and Kobe Dawn's currently in 2nd position. Aidan Waihi was 3rd. He's a long way back as well. Where's Jamie Burley sitting? She's a long way back as well. She was 4th.
19th.
Yeah, so I can't even see Jamie Burley out there actually.
She's over there. Coming down turn 3 and 4.
So all the cars that were up on points, mate, are all the way back down.
Yeah, the only one that's in 2nd position, Kobe Dawn, he's currently in 2nd position in the race.
Yeah, and Jacob Martin, who's in 6th position.
6th position, yeah.
So those 2 are the only ones that are really up on points. But Doahi, who was way down in 12th, he's way out in front. So he's banked maximum points so far. As we go, chicken flag for Reid Doahi. Takes out the 3rd and final heat for Tier 2 of Stitch and Print here at Ministocks in Paradise. That's our first tier 3rd heat, so good to see. So we'll update you with some points. Top 10 on screen, Reid Doahi from Kobe Dawn in the 23p. Jimmy Crawford 3rd after a tough weekend. Keaton Hercote in 4th position. 5th position, 98R. Reeve Trampson, 29B. Jacob Martin in 6th. 294p. Charlie Newman, 7th. 8th position, Ella Hislop in the 17p. 9th position, 95S. Liam Coram Pross and ran out top 10. 44V, Travis Andrews. As we look back there, 11th position was Aidan Waihi. He was sitting in 3rd position going into this last heat. Also right down there, Jamie Burley, she was sitting in 4th position. So this is going to be very, very interesting, mate. This is actually going to be very interesting, which is quite good to see. Just see if we can reset some of these points on here. No, they haven't updated just yet. Big round of applause for the young fella down here underneath us, which is good to see. We have an interview down in the pits with Bianca by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I do. I'm the proud mum. This is Blake, of course. Everybody knows Blake, but I actually wanted to interview him because he's actually managed in his very last race to find a little bit of mongrel.
Oh, yeah, that race was good as. Dad was giving me grief for not putting too much mongrel in, so I was like, it's last race, nothing can go wrong, may as well risk it all. So that's what I did and managed to get 8th.
You did. You came from grid 26 to get that 8th too.
Yeah, the car was real well. Missed a lot of carnage apparently. And hopefully all those drivers are well and safe and good to go for next meeting.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely, as much as we like winning and driving through traffic and what have you, nobody likes to see another competitor injured.
Yeah, it's racing. If it happens, it happens. Just hopefully they can recover well and safely. And yeah.
Hey, Blake, tell me, could you hear me talking when you were sitting in the car?
Oh, that was pretty embarrassing, eh?
I've got to laugh. Maybe a quiet trip home. Mum can have the back seat, eh?
She could go in the boot.
There you go. Hey, Blake, tell me, I've been asking every driver because this is such a great meeting, what's been your highlight of the weekend?
Oh, probably that last race, eh? The whole weekend I've been struggling with the car, either getting spun out last night, all races. First race, the car wasn't steering properly. The second race, it was pretty average. But that last one's probably the highlight, eh?
Blake, what Mum and Dad have noticed as well is that you are able to come back into the pits from a race, whether it go good or bad. You're nice and calm. But the best thing is you can actually explain to Dad now what's happening with the car and how it feels and what he needs to do to change it to make it more drivable for you.
Yeah, Dad's been a big help this weekend. He's put a lot of money into this. Almost made us go bankrupt, but that's all right.
Well, we're not quite bankrupt, but remember it's Mum's money too. That's all I'm going to say. But listen, Blake, well done. I'll say it again. Mummy does love you, and I'm very, very proud.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, it sounds like noodles and wheat bix for the next 2 weeks. Noodles and wheat bix for the next 2 weeks for Blake by the sound of it. But me and Bianca talked about Blake earlier today, and even me just watching from the sideline, actually not knowing the kid. I said that even over the weekend, from start to finish, he's grown in his way of driving, which is good to see. And it's good to see a lot of these kids out here like that as well. Cody, you would have seen those for some of the kids that you know, mate. They've started off the week with a hiss and a roar, and they've carried on, mate.
Yeah, a lot of them. We got 3 juniors as well who qualified for the top tier. Alex, Dexter, and Dylan Curran. Those ones are really good as well. But
yep. Your mate Charlie Downey-Boy out there, he's been doing well this weekend. He hasn't DNF'd the race yet.
No, luckily he hasn't.
He's normally good for that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it sounds like we might have jinxed him. Oh, no. His car's fired up again. As I'll let the young fella next to me call this race.
The pace vehicle pulls off onto the infield, the lights go out, and we are racing for the last junior consolation race of the weekend. Looks like it's going to be the 116 who's going to get the jump. Ella Verkoy who's going to get the jump. The 28A car pulls off onto the infield. We got a car flying off onto the infield. The 13, we go red.
Hold your position. .98, can you move back please? 98. Keep going, mate. I'll tell you when to stop. Keep going. Keep going.
We've got the replays up on the screen as we see the 116 car get a bit loose.
Just go back again, mate, just until you get
the
to
13
the
car coming across the infield. Is
back up 98. Just gently. Yep, that'll do.
Looks like they're still trying to move some cars back a bit. But it looks like everything is sorted out. So the lights go out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
We are racing once again. The 53P car of Callum Tootle gets a really good start. He got up the inside of the 17A of Corbin Seals straight off the start as they come down the front straight. But the 13R car sitting right behind. Oh no, that's lip traffic. We got a car spun up on the exit of turn 4. Bit of bumping going on as well. We see another car pull off onto the infield. That looks like the 8S to me. The 17A Corbin Seals though is right on the bumper of the 53P car as they go down the back straight. He has a look up the inside. He might give it a go. Coming into the corner, doesn't look like he's going to. Looks like he's going to try the outside line. The 13R car, the lap traffic getting into play now as well. The 6G car spun up on the exit of turn 4.
red.
Doesn't
red
look like he's got
red,
quite got
holding
going
your
again, so
position
that
now,
might
please
be why
keep
they're
the
going
gaps
red
even.
light.
Keep it even. Stop now, stop now.
So they go check on the number 6 car. Your current race leader though, the 53P of Callum Tootle, he's currently sitting down the back straight, but it looks like the 17A of Corbin Seals must have got him just before the red light. And the 66P car as well, Blake Preston, the quickest car out there, he's sitting in third, not far behind the 53. As it looks like everything will be ready to go racing once again very shortly. The ones to watch though, the top 3, they're down the back straight as the lights
3,
go
2,
out.
1, green.
So the 17A Corbin Seals, he's got a gap from him in the 53, but the 66 car now having a look around the outside of the 53 to try and take second. He's right on the back bumper now as they go through turn, down the back straight, sorry. They get a bit loose coming out of turn 3 though, so the 66 is going to have another crack around the outside. Side by side round turn 3 and 4. Looks like the 66 is going to take second position away from the 53. The 17A Corbin Seals though, your race leader, with 1 lap to go as he goes down the back straightaway, sitting on the back bumper of the 13R car. Through turn 3 and 4, down the front straight for the final time. Checkered flag. The 44K car, Freddie Beach, spins out just before the checkered flag. He was sitting in 5th or 6th position, I'm pretty sure. He ended up down 12th position. But your top 10 in first position, we've got the 17A Corbin Seals. In second, the 66P Blake Preston. Third position, the 53P Callum Tootle. And in fourth, the 149R of Paige Ruth Curran. Fifth position, the 71G Campbell Holm Moira. In sixth, the 34B Finlay Shimon. Seventh, the 62P Braxton Saffioli. Eighth place, the 98K of Cruz Smith. Ninth place, the 43 of Charlotte Detling, and in 10th, the 48K car of Charlie Downey-Boy.
Oh, young Charlie boy gets a 10th position. He'll be happy with that, won't he, Cody?
He will be very happy with that, but it looks like the 13R car must have dropped off
Charlie,
the lap scoring.
As we just talked about, Charlie he reverses into the infield barrier in the tractor. Surely you'll be able to give him shit about that afterwards, mate.
Yep.
What do we got up next, mate? We have, the big one.
Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise.
Yep.
The final race for the seniors tier 1.
Yep, we sure are. Bianca's joined us up here in the commentary box as we look at a couple of replays. Conrad Gooch, nowhere to go, straight into the side of Alaverco. A couple of cars running into the turn 4 wall. Alaverco to the infield. I'm going to bring up some points while we're here as well and run through them. Lachlan Timmons is on 48 points.
Look at that.
Bianca has got her glasses up here for this one.
It just got serious.
Yeah. Yeah. Chuck your mic on, Bianca. There's only replays and stuff like that going. So
it's not often that I'm able to come up here, but this is actually really interesting that we've got, Lachlan and then Harrison Cheetum not too far behind, only on the 2 points, and he's actually tied with Kobe Gooch. Ooh, this is just as thrilling and as nerve-wracking as it is watching superstock drivers.
100%.
Who have we got next after that, Cody? Oh, our points
disappeared. Chuck old young Cody's headset on quickly, just that it goes and stuff like that.
Okay.
So that's a little bit better.
That's better.
So we've got the top four there. As I said before, the fifth position is 10 points off the thing. But do not count out these kids, because a flat tyre, you're out. A spin, you're done.
Yeah.
Like, we watched the World 240s here the other day. There was 14,000 people out in that crowd. Everyone was pumped. There's probably about maybe 300 or 400 people out there, which is unreal to see. Thank you for turning up here. Unreal to see. But these kids, this is going to be the next future. We're going to see the future 1NZ in any class out here. We've got Mitch Fabershek that took it out a while ago. He got 3NZ in a midget not long ago. Terence DeWerrell got 3NZ in a TQ not long ago. We've got the Jason Longs, done the youngest person ever to do the Grand Slam. Peter Reed's just done the Grand Slam the other day, and he's been racing sort of 30 odd years. So this class is just, Asher Reed's the first person to do 3-peat in a super stock. He come out of mini stock. So we're going to see a future 1NZ coming out of this field right here.
Do you know what? Sorry,
right.
I didn't mean to jump in on you, Daniel, but you know what, I actually think that we're going to see a couple of future NZs, and these drivers are so skilled already at such a young age. It's just incredible how they just do this and manage to, keep coming back again and again, and they're not scared. They're not scared.
Kobe Gooch leaves dirt racing to go chase tarmac racing after this after this season. So his last season in a mini stock, and he's got a Formula Ford, Formula First contract, with Sabre Motorsport, talking to his dad the other day. He's going to chase that for a little bit and see what happens. We've got all these. We've got young Jesse McPhee down here. His dad, his granddad are modified extraordinaires. Uncle Sheldon Arapere, Granddad Tama Arapere, Brian McPhee is his granddad as well. So that kid has pedigree to go into a modified, and
yeah, 100%. And look how cool, calm and collected they are. Normally you can actually see the nerves, the chest would be puffing up, the helmets are going to be fogging up and what have you. But for the most part, if we actually look down on these drivers, the nerves are really, really settled. That is really good to see.
And how cool is it to see all of these kids that are from other tiers, that down there cheering each other on and everything like that. It's unreal to see.
Listen, it's packed. It's just as packed as what it would be for a New Zealand title for the big drivers.
Yep, 100%.
Listen, I'm going to hand this the headset back over to Cody. You can do your thing, but thanks for welcoming in.
Thanks, Bianca. As I said, this is going to explode up here. So, Cody, are you excited for this, mate?
I'm very excited. This is going to be absolutely crazy to watch.
It actually almost doesn't get as better than this from a youth side of it. They've got the Ocean View 5000. They've got the Mini Stock Stampede at Kiki. This here, the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise Tier 1, Heat 3. And they head off down there. The 71W takes the lead. Isaac Johnson. They all go wide. One car, Carl Vasey's gone into the wall on the exit of turn number 2 now. His wheel's folded under there. As we see it go red lights.
Holding positions now. No passing.
That will be a bumper for your count, mate. But the 315 of Carl Vasey, who was sitting in 6th position, he is out. He is done for the night. As me and Bianca just said before, in that talk just before the race, that all you have to do is finish this race with your tyres pumped up. Currently leading is the 5-2, or was the 5-2-2 of Jacob Friday. As we look to the Stealth Engineering replay, you'll see young Carl Vasey just on the outside there. 3 wide doesn't work out of turn 3 here. Straight into the wall, and Ashton Carl, he had nowhere to go and rode over the front wheel. And Paul, you got a bit of work to do, buddy. Can't palm that off to the boys at work on Monday. There's a lot of damage done there to the 351 car. Ashton Carhui had nowhere to go and just rode up over the side of that car. Bit of damage there, Cody.
There's a bit.
Won't buff out then? Can't throw dirt at it to fix it?
Whoosh.
I bet you've damaged your car like that before.
1 year ago. Right down there. Right down there on the exit of turn 4.
As we see the 71W fighting it out with fellow clubmate
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
Jacob Friday as they get going again. Kobe Gooch is up in the 4th position now. As well, is that the 22 of Lachlan Timmons up there as well? He's gone up into 3rd position. Harrison Cheetum is up the 4th position. Kobe Gooch has dropped a long way down now. That were the top 3 coming into this. Memphis Tremgrove. He's right behind Gooch. Oh, big freight train off into the middle of turn 1 and 2. That's Crawford. He's rolled to the infield. That looks like Blake Fraser as well down there. Boston Joblin still cruising around the track out there. Looks like that car isn't too bent. It can still get around the corner nicely with the 93R car.
Red drivers.
Of Fraser is parked up down there.
Come on, red now.
In the fence. Current race leader, the 522. Oh, someone's neck brace is on the track.
Oh.
522W, can you move back, please? 522W.
That takes a lot. It takes a lot. Yeah, we've got a replay coming in. So we look to the screen. The Stealth Engineering. Oh, yeah, that's big. That's almost as big as what we saw at the 240s a couple of weeks ago, Cody.
I didn't see the 240s. I was in
mate.
Auckland.
Oh, were you up there watching the street stocks?
No, I've seen family.
Oh, I was going to say.
I just missed out on racing. Exactly.
Just for a little context there, Jess, our director, just said that racing's more important than family, and Cody agreed, so... Just had our fearless leader Sam in here doing some mathematics behind the scenes. He's real fearless, our master Sam. Is Harrison Cheetum and Lachlan Timmons will be 1 point apart if they stay where they are. Kobe Gooch, Memphis needs to get 3 points up on Kobe Gooch if he's going to get up into that 3rd position. As we see, hey mate. He's come down to the 24 car and asked if it was his neck brace, and he's like, "No, mate, not me."
They're asking everybody.
Yeah, they're going around double checking that it could actually be either Crawford's or young Fraser's, because they're the ones that went in quite hard down there in the middle of turn 1 and 2. It's young Jaden Clark's. That's scary.
Yeah.
For a neck brace to come off a kid like that, that's real scary. So the 14P car is down in 12th position. Fastest car on track though is Harrison Cheetum with an 18.918. These kids are moving around this track.
5, 4, 3,
Stan has
2,
done an
1,
unreal
green.
job with the track. As we go green again, we're 4 laps down. This is a 10-lap race. Kobe Gooch gets forced down to the pole line. Memphis Tremgrove is right in behind him. He's sitting there. He's just waiting for accident that happened so he can pounce on it. He needs to get 2 points up over Gooch as he looks up the inside of him, coming down the front straight down. They go too wide. Memphis Trentgrove gets up the inside of Gooch, forces him a little bit wide. Here comes Cullen Smith. They get up the inside. There's the 2 points they need. Dawn yields a little bit from Gooch. Gooch holds off. Up front, Cheetum can't mess around with this Friday car. He needs to stay calm as we go red.
Red.
Oh, there's a car in the wall down there. That looks like Angus Maholland in the 69V car. Young Angus, as I said earlier in the stream, had a big barrel roll in the mini tanker last year here, and good to see him back and qualify for this top tier because he's a hell of a bloke and he's a bit of a laugh as well. So. As we look towards the replay, there's a bumper for you, mate. Oh, young Angus Maholland gets caught out wide. Nowhere to go. Turn 2. The magnet in turn 2, Cody.
741, can you move
We should have done a little division of bumper corners. Bumper corners caused in turn 2. It's like a magnet out there.
Yeah.
It's like a magnet out there. They just get sucked in and hi-yah. Bit like that, eh, Cody?
Yeah.
So, infield staff are happy. The Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise Tubby Norris Memorial, the 22nd annual running of this event, is shaping up to be a doozy. We're 6 laps down, 4 to go. 4 more laps till we crown our new Ministocks in Paradise crown. Thomas Steele not here, steps up into TQs this season. He's been doing really, really well here. Come in, took out our feature a couple of weeks ago. Harrison Cheetum finished 3rd last year. He will want to get on that top step. He's battling it out with one of his good mates, Lachlan Timmons from Hawke's Bay. Memphis Trentgrove. He has got 1 car between him and Kobe Gooch. Currently at the moment, Lachlan Timmons, Harrison Cheetum, Kobe Gooch, they'll be your top 3 as they sit on track at the moment. Pinaccle Rawiri has moved up into the 7th position. So will that be enough? Will that second heat, that finish right down the back of the pack, hurt him, Cody? Yeah, no, I thought so too, mate. Cody's just trying to soak it all in here. There's just stuff going on left, right and centre. I think we need to get you up here for a 240s meeting, mate. You'll be...
No.
You're speechless now, mate. You'll be speechless then. As we just see them, I think they're going to move a car. Or they're pulling the 14 car off.
14P.
Yeah, the 14P of...
Jaden Clark.
Yeah, Jaden Clark. Nah, Jaden Clark. Oh, it's 5th on points.
Oh.
So, there's only a 4-horse race now. Timms, Cheetum, Gooch, and Trentgrove. Trentgrove is 1 car in front of Gooch. Are you right there, Cody? You're pulling all sorts of faces at me. Let's say we need a camera. I'm getting a camera mounted in here next year. It's going to be Cody's camera.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green.
Oh, Memphis Trentgrove misses the start. Kobe Gooch now up the inside of him. Lachlan Timmons out in front. He's battling with the Friday car of Jacob Friday. They come out of turn 4. Jacob Friday goes hard into the wall. Kobe Gooch now comes back and they go 4 wide into turn number 1. Friday Holmes. Jacob Friday comes back at Gooch now. Lachlan Timmons, he's out in front from Cheetum, Gooch. Trentgrove drops back from Cullen Smith. Cully's moved up to 4th position. They don't have any mirrors in their cars, folks. Cullen Smith runs a little bit wide. Aiden Tidd tucks in behind the 88B car. This time past me, white flag for Lachlan Timmons. Brucey drops a white flag on him. Harrison Cheetum, he's holding the line there real well. He is tied on points with Kobe Gooch. So whoever passes each other down in here, is this lap marker going to come into play? Harrison Cheetum comes around the outside of Jalen Dudding. That was an unreal race, Cody.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what to say.
That was edge of the racing stuff, mate. There's about 6 or 7 cars out there on the infield, bent bumpers and popped tyres, and we won't have results. There'll be the top 3 just there. It'll be Lachlan Timmons, Harrison Cheetum, and Kobe Gooch. So it'll be interesting who moves up into the 5th position, but top 10 on screen right now. Lachlan Timmons, Harrison Cheetum, Kobe Gooch in 3rd, 88B, Memphis Trengrove 4th, Pinaccle Rawiri in 5th position in the 137A car, 66B, Cullen Smith in 6th in the 66B, Aiden Tidd 191R in 7th, 8th position, Tiana Chatfield, Jaden James in the 189G, 9th position, and 10th position, Ashton Dawn in the 24P car. Give this man a big round of applause when he comes around in front of us, folks. Unofficially, Lachlan Timmons is your Tubby Norris Memorial Ministocks in Paradise 1 MP. He has driven Stella all weekend. All weekend he's driven Stella. For everyone wondering what's going on out there, they're just leaving the guys out on track for a minute until they get the A-OK to head off back into the pits. The top 5 will go straight into the tech shed. They'll go straight into the tech shed and they'll see what they can do. Here we go. We've got some unofficial points, mate. Lachlan Timmons, 74 points. Harrison Cheetum on 71 points and 1 point behind. Kobe Gooch in 3rd position. Pinaccle Rawiri 5th, Memphis Trengrove 4th. So that was how did you find that race, mate?
I don't know. That was honestly crazy.
Yeah.
There was so much action going on everywhere. It was honestly very hard to decide.
Yeah, it was very hard to decide. I'm about to chuck the unofficial points up on my Sharns with Sparky page right now. So it looks like we can maybe cross to an ad or a music video while we decide what's going on down there.
Hey, I'm Sean.
Hey, I'm Jace.
And we are Sign Solutions.
Situated at 61 Preston Street in Pinaccle, we can meet all your signage needs.
Are you building a new commercial business or home? Or is it time that your existing premises had a repaint anywhere in the South Island? Then Anderton Decorators have you covered. From floor to ceiling, wall to roof, Anderton Decorators offer the latest techniques, equipment and technology to make even the hardest tasks seem simple. Anderton Decorators also has the expert team to take the frustration out of your next project. Call Shane today on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators. We have you covered.
Guys, so here comes Lachlan. Mate, put it there. That was awesome. You've had the oh, look, these are your teammates here. They're so proud of you. Mum and Dad are over here. Everybody's so proud of you. Know who else is going to be proud of you? Mike Wilson. I bet you're cheering from the teams there. Hey, I know this means a lot to you. You probably won't be able to say much, but oh my gosh, congratulations.
Yeah, first championship that I won, so good to be here.
Hey, this is obviously the pinnacle of your racing career just now. We can see the emotion. We know what it means to you. But listen, tell us, the emotions are running wild right now. How long do you think it's going to take to settle in?
I don't know. Hopefully we can get this done and we can get on the bus.
Oh, no, you can't do that. We didn't hear that. Hot chocolate for you.
Yeah, milkshake, that'll be good.
Hey, listen, we're trying to get you a drink. Can someone grab him a drink of water? We'll get you a drink of water. But listen, you have drove incredibly well this weekend, the whole weekend. You were relegated 2 spots. You kept your head about you. You had all the drama. This championship 100% belongs to you.
Yeah, not much to say, but yeah, I'd just like to thank Dad and all the sponsors have stuck with me throughout the year, and yeah.
Tell us, what does it mean to have this crowd of supporters here with you, celebrating for you?
It's good to see they stay with me, and hopefully one of these soft cocks can win it next year.
Well, there you go. You've got a big round of applause. Listen, you go and shake their hands, give them the hugs, do what you've got to do. You totally deserve it. I mean, look at that. Oh, that's amazing. It just goes to show you these guys race together. They support each other. This is absolutely incredible to be able to share this moment with them. We'll also see if we can get, I don't know if we've got time, if I'm able to grab. I'm not allowed in the tech shed, so I'm not allowed in here. I just have to yell and see if somebody can bring me Harrison Cheetum. Harrison, come and have a chat with us, mate. Well done. I mean, that's been an absolute weekend of drama for you Ministocks drivers, but you've come home. You've got heaps of supporters here for you. You've got the smile on the face. I mean, tell us what it means.
Oh, it just means a lot, you know, because we've worked pretty hard to get here, and the car's been running it's been going good, but like throughout the season it's been off and on, so we're all good to come away with a result like this.
So this weekend coming away with 6 clean races and be able to podium, I mean, all the troubles and the stress is worth it.
Yeah, like honestly, at MIP, to come through with a straight car at the end of it, it's just a goal as it is, you know, like to get on a podium or qualify, that's just a bonus. Like.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've done it with really, really great drivers around you as well, because that last race, I was up actually watching from the commentary box, and let me tell you, it was super, super close.
Yeah, it was good racing. Congrats to Lachlan. He's fucking good driver. Oh, can't swear. He's a bloody good driver. And good job on Kobe for 3rd and Memphis on 4th. Yeah, so sweet.
Now tell us, what does your career look like from here? If you age out of Ministocks, which you will very soon, what is the next class we're going to see you in?
I'm not too sure. It's a question I've been asking myself. So, it'll just surprise you next season. Could be racing, might not be. I don't know yet.
Listen, it would be an absolute race for us not to see you in any class. I think that you'll be able to shine and hold your own. Congratulations again, put it there. I'm ever so proud of the way you drove. You did yourself, your team and your track proud.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks heaps.
Well done. We'll try and get Kobe Gooch. Like I say, we're not actually allowed in the tech shed. Yeah, if you could grab him for me, that'd be awesome. We'll see if we can grab him, yeah? There's so many people in there. There's spanners and all sorts of tools flying around. Oh, here he comes. Bear with us, guys. Bear with us, guys. We're trying to get him out. There's so much going on in here. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes down the side. Kobe. Yeah, congratulations. Well done. I was just making sure it was you. I'm used to seeing you guys with your race suit and helmets on, so it's hard to identify you sometimes. First of all, congratulations on coming home third. That was an incredible race.
Thank you very much. It means a lot.
Not only was it an incredible race, you've had an incredible weekend. To be up here in podium third with this calibre of drivers, we've got to take hats off to you. That was awesome.
Oh, mate, it's awesome, all right. Especially from last MIP to this MIP, it's a massive improvement.
What do you think we can attribute that to? The car, yourself, the track, just the weather? What would you say that helps you along?
Well, there is a lot of luck involved, but I guess the gap's open for me, and then, yeah, it's just all happened.
Do you think and do you find that it's your maturity in yourself and your driving that's helped you along as well?
Yeah, maturity definitely helps in making the correct decisions on the track, but yeah, definitely.
And it also comes down to experience as well, because you've been, trying for a couple of seasons now. You've finally got your podium.
Yeah, experience is a big thing, especially knowing what's going to happen in front of you before it happens.
And that's a trick to it too, is reading when someone's going to spin out in front of you and being able not to collect them and drive straight past.
Yes, that's one of the biggest things involved in MIP.
You always got to look forward. Also, what I did notice is you had a couple of stops in that race and you had some really good restarts. Unfortunately, Memphis got caught wanting in the last restart, but you absolutely just gunned it.
Yeah, restarts are a massive part of any race, so it's always a great part of the race to get it right. It always helps.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I know you've got a lot of people to go and celebrate with. Unfortunately, that's not me. That's everyone around here who's made this weekend possible for you. Is there anyone you'd like to specifically thank?
I'd love to thank my dad and my mum, Josh Taylor-Martin, Nathan Gilroy, Portia, just everyone that's put in the hard hours. It's so meaningful.
Absolutely it is, and I can absolutely see that it's finally just hit home, and we can see what this means to you. Congratulations, you've absolutely deserved your third spot.
Thank you very much.
Well done. I don't know what else. I'll see if I can go speak to Pinaccle. I'm not sure, he's in there somewhere, but that's your podium winners. Daniel.
Yeah, no, that was an unreal race. Good to see Kobe Gooch after last year, heartbreak. He finished up on the podium last year, third, an absolute heartbreak. So stoked to see him up there. His uncle, Travis, won this event. He's got second at this event. That Gooch family is well known, and they know how to make a podium. How good was that Lachlan Timmons tonight, mate? Every race, he was just unreal. And he's got a grin from ear, and he should be bloody proud of it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's done himself, his family, and his track very proud, because the maturity that he showed, especially when he did get that two-place relegation, was absolutely incredible. I have spent a lot of time just keeping my eye on him this weekend, as you know, and just the way he has posed himself, the way he's is with his fellow competitors, old beyond his years. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I met him probably about 3 months ago here. We had a club night here. Hell of a nice guy. I didn't have my microphones or anything with me. Still wanted to chat and stuff. We just might need to move out of the way as some cars come across the weighbridge. But breaking news out of Bay Park, Mark Osborne, the new 1NZ, sponsor of this event. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I've got that in my ear. That's so good. Jess, yeah, I'm blind. I'm absolutely deaf now. I'm just going to take that out. She's cheering. That is just great. It's been a great weekend of motorsport throughout New Zealand. So whether or not you've watched the MIP, the sidecars, whatever it was, we've had some epic racing throughout the country.
Yeah, and I'm excited that a place like Rotorua can put on such an event like this. I'm just obviously mind blown. I've been here since about midday both days. Yesterday on Friday, I was here at 7 o'clock in the morning with Sam, giving a little bit of a hand. You guys travelled up from Wellington. Like, we've all just had the crew have been up here. Like, it's unreal what the pits have done this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, everyone laughed and scoffed at us when they said, we're coming up to film Ministocks, and I was the first one to put my hand up and said, guys, it's actually really good racing. You don't know what you're talking about. And the likes of Stefan, who's here now, he's agreed. He said, Bianca, I cannot believe this is just unreal racing. Jason's really happy to be able to come back again for the second year. So we definitely will be covering more MIPs. It's absolutely thrilling, and it's so great to be able to see all the families involved and sponsors and everybody.
Yeah, it's cool. We've got the young fellas on the track. We've also got Cody upstairs. You were up there, watch this. He was just mind blown about everything going on. So it's been about the kids this weekend. It's been really good. So we might pass over to Cody upstairs. We see the juniors just going out for their third and final race of the night. But yeah, Bianca, on behalf of Sharns of Sparky and the Rotorua Club, thank you, the Pits TV, the media, all you guys taking time out of your weekend to do what I love doing it myself. So yeah, thank you very much.
No worries. All I can say on behalf of the entire team, it's been an absolute pleasure. We've had an absolute while of a time, and we're going to do it all again next weekend. I'm going to take that. But Cody, we're over and out, mate. All over to you now. I don't even know if he's listening. Cody, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
So, out on track at the minute, we got the Wholesale Tyre Junior MIP Heat 3, the final race for them tonight. Looks like off grid 1, we're going to have the 131A of Breen Hignett Morgan. Grid 2 is going to be the 53H of Lewis Hutchins. Grid 3, the 29K Dexter Curtain. Grid 4, the 23B of Troy Peach. Grid 5, the 14B of Lucas Backrell, and nope, looks like it's empty on grid 4, so Peach will be off grid 6. Grid 7 is going to be the 113A of Tyson Matthews. Alongside him in the 43K car, off grid 8 is going to be Alex Wood. Behind them in the 98B car is Maz Butcher, and alongside him in the 21P is going to be Mason Taylor. Off grid 10. Grid 11 in the 4W is going to be Kalias Swaceland, and on the outside of him in grid 12 in the 82S is going to be Kylan Booker. Behind them in grid 13 in the 10G car is going to be Brody Gooch, and the 88C of Jack Anderton. And the next row behind them in the 119W, Sophie Bewley, and the 26H, Kobe Morgan. And the next row behind, we've got the 25P of Sienna Joblin and the 88V of Henry Hoskins as the pace vehicle pulls off to the infield and we go green. Looks like the 53H car had a bit of a bad start, but the 131A car is going to lead the pack. We've got some cars going up wide into the wall. We've got a big pile up. Looks like most of them have actually carried on though. So we've got two cars still spun up around down there. But the battle for first position right now, the 131A, the 29K, and the 14, we go red though. The 129K car though, Dylan Curran gets going just before they go red. So the front group currently on the exit of turn 1 and 2. As we've got a replay now up on the screen of the start. Lewis Hutchins having a bit of trouble on the start in that 53H car. We've got some cars coming across the infield and a big pile up as well. As they're just pulling off the 119W car of Sophie Bewley. So first and second in the 29k car and the 14B car of Lucas Buckrell. They're both side by side on the exit of turn 2. The 131A car though of Brianne Hignett Morgan, she is in the middle of those two corners, but looks like they're going to move the 29k and the 14B back. But actually looks like it's the 98B in third. Actually, they're side by side with the 131A. So it's going to be a big battle for first, second, third and fourth position. As the lights go out, we go racing once more for the junior MIP Heat 3, their last race. The 14B car though into the lead, the 29k stuck behind the 129k car of Dylan Curran as they go into the wall a bit. The 98B though, Maz Butcher now into third position right behind the 29k. The 99A car, Carlos Chestnut now sitting in behind the 129k car of Dylan Curran. He's in fourth position. The 43k car though, Alex Wood moved up into fifth position. He's going to go up the inside now of the 129k car of Dylan Curran, but your race leader currently the 14B of Lucas Buckrell. He's currently coming into turn 1 and 2. The 98B car of Maz Butcher still sitting on the rear bumper. If we've got the 129k car of Dylan Curran spun out down the front straight as they go red. So there's still a big battle for first, second, third and fourth. Carlos Chestnut now sitting in that group as well. Alex Wood though sitting behind them. I can't quite see who's behind him. I think that might be the 88C car of Jack Anderton. As they're going to push the 129k car of Dylan Curran off onto the infield. We see a replay up on the screen of the 129k car spinning out. He got a bit loose coming out of turn 4 and the 10G car of Brody Gooch had nowhere to go. As it looks like they're just still directing cars around on the track into the right position. But so your race leader currently, Lucas Buckrell in the 40B car, currently the fastest car out on track at the minute as well. Dexter Curtain in the 29k car sitting in second, and third the 98B of Maz Butcher, and fourth the 99A of Carlos Chestnut. And right in behind that group is Alex Wood in the 43k and Jack Anderton in the 88C as we go green. Alex Wood now though moving up into fourth position in front of Maz Butcher now. There's a big battle from second to sixth As that group comes down the front straight, but your leader currently in turn 1 and 2, the 14B. Going down the back straightaway now though, 3 wide through turn 1 and 2 from the 98B, the 88C and the 43K. Battle for second and third as well from Carlos Chestnut in the 99A car and Dexter Curtain in the 29K car. As we've got white flag one more time by for the 14B of Lucas Buckrell, going down the back straight for the last time into turn 3 and 4. Down the front straight for the final time, checkered flag. Carlos Chestnut in the 99A car got a bit loose coming out turn 2. He's dropped right back down now. He's sitting in behind the 88V car. So Carlos Chestnut's going to end up finishing can't quite see it, but we've got the top 10 up on screen. First position in the 14B, Lucas Buckrell. Second place with the 29K, Dexter Curtain. Third place was the 43K of Alex Wood. Fourth, the 88C of Jack Anderton. Fifth, the 98B, Maz Butcher. Sixth, the 53H of Lewis Hutchins. And seventh place in the 131A car, Brian Hignett Morgan. 8th place in the 21P, Mason Taylor. 9th place in the 10G, Brody Gooch. And in 10th place in the 4W car, Callias Swaceland. That's going to round out your top 10 for the junior races today. As the 14B car comes around, give him a big round of applause. That was a big race, a big battle with that top group he had to get through as well. Out on track at the minute, we got the final race of the night, Constellation Seniors Group 2. Off the front row, we're going to have the 44W of Amilo White. Grid 2 is going to be the 612A of Leighton Lever. Grid 3, the 24A of Lachlan Newton. Grid 4, the 611S of Tim Corrigan. Behind them, in Grid 5, the 126S of Blake Loosecombe. And in Grid 6, the 17B of Caitlin Holland. Grid 7 in the 16S car of Amber Williams. And alongside her in the 75B is Jacob Penn. Behind them in the 23H, Blair Human, and the 46V of Ashton Mooney. Behind them, the 226P of Abigail Cullum and the 45W of Charlotte Philpott. There's only one in the row behind them. That's the 35H of Reese Fraser. But behind him in the 12W, we got Bailey Crook, Face India. And on the outside of him in the 33B car is going to be Lily Smith. Behind them in the 35R car, we got Ryan Rolfe and the 63P of Caitlin Parfitt. Then it's just one more again, the 136M of Paige Shannon. Behind her in the 122W, Riley Brewston, and the 72B, Lachlan Melling. Then all by himself in the 87W car of Cohen Hughes on the back row. The pace vehicle pulls off the track onto the infield. Who's it going to be first into the corner? Looks like it's going to be the 44W who's going to lead the pack through turn 1 and 2. The 612A car, though, is not going to give up that easily. He's going to come up the inside 2 wide through the turn 3 and 4 as the 44W spins out. Got a lot of carnage from the exit of turn 3 and 4 as we go red light. The 44 car spun up and backed up into the traffic, and honestly everyone had nowhere to go. That was as we got the replays up on the screen. The 44W car just got spun out. Everyone had nowhere to go. Looks like they're going to pull the 12W car off the track now. Here's another shot. Looks like they're going to pull the 44W off as well now. So currently leading the race at the minute is the 612A of Leighton Leavard. But right behind him in the 126 car is Blake Loosecombe and the 611 of Tim Corrigan. They're sitting right behind him. They're in the middle of turn 3 and 4. So this is going to be good to see who's going to get the jump off the start. The 24A car and the 23H car as well, sitting in 4th and 5th, not very far behind them. That's the 24 of Lachlan Newton and the 23 of Blair Hume. All 5 of them in turn 3 and 4. So this is going to be a close battle to the line as the lights go out and we go racing. The 126 S car got a really good start. He's side by side with the 612A. The 612A car, though, has got a bit more speed coming into the corner. The 611 right on the back bumper of the 126 car. The 23H, Blair Hume now up into 4th from 5th position. The 611S car goes up into the wall. We've got a car up in the wall in turn 3 and 4 as well. We've got 2 now. The 16S going up there as well. One of them's pulled away, though. Looks like they both are going to pull away, but we go red. So they're currently trying to pull the 16S car off the track. Amber Williams off the track. So we've got a replay up on the screen. Oh, wow. How does... I don't even know how that... I don't even know how that came off. That just bloomin'... Wow. Well, that was a massive crash there. Wheel gone flying, but we are green once again. Your race leader still the 612A of Leevard, leading them into turn 1 and 2, but the 611 car now going up the inside 2 for 1 down the corner, but the 612 is not going to give up easily. Side by side down the back straight, the 126 and the 23 sitting right behind them. The 611 car is trying as hard as he can to get up the inside of that 612A car of Leevard as they go down the back straight. Hume and Loosecombe still battling it out for third and fourth. As the 611 car gets a bit loose, that's going to be good for the 612 car to run away, but the 126 car now going up the inside. The 23H car now having a look around us again as we got a car up and over in turn 1 and 2.
Hey Cody, we're going to jump in and help you out. We're down here, we're listening to red light after red light. I just said to Daniel, just change me to the post because it's all falling apart.
Yeah, it's just turning into a long night. We started at 5 p.m. We're standing over by the tech shed at the moment. There's no official result yet, so that's all we're going to leave it at.
Yep.
But yeah, we keep hearing red lights throughout, then we hear up and over. And
Hey, but just out of curiosity, Cody, who is the up and over?
Can't see from here.
Oh. They're about to flip it back over. There you go.
Oh, yep, okay.
Have we got a replay up on the screen, though?
Over on the wheels.
Yeah, maybe. yeah. I mean, they've got a pretty
so
good view.
So it's the 35 and the 63 by the looks of that, I think.
Tell you what, Daniel, let's go and have a look. We're nearly at the track. We'll come out here and have a look. This is the last race of the night, and like I said earlier on, these kids are just tired. It's been a long weekend. It's been hot. Everything's been happening. They've kept their cool really, really well, and it looks like it's just all falling apart now, Daniel.
Yeah, they need to get it done before this rain comes in as well.
Yeah, as much as I'd hate to rain on the parade, literally, I can feel a couple of spits coming.
Who rolled over? 63p, that's the one that went over.
Yeah.
Cody, mate, you got all the technology up there. We had to come down here and ask some kids.
What lap are we on, Cody?
We're 6 laps down. They've done 6 laps.
So we're 6. We've still got 4 to go.
Yeah.
2, 4.
10 lap final for the Tubby Norris, but yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Give them a big
good
round
to
of
see
applause
him,
for them getting out of the car. As we said, nothing nice about a car rolling over, but it's always good to see them walk away from it.
Absolutely, and when a car like this rolls over in the Ministocks, yes, they're engineered really well and they're built very well. They're built to withstand all of this, but Sparky, sometimes they're not as strong as a super stock, so you do sit there and wonder and go, oh golly me, is little Charlie and they're okay. So it's good to see him walking out of that.
Especially when you look at Boston Joblin's car after what happened down there in turn 2. They just folded like a pancake in the back of it.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what? That Joblin family will have that ready to roll by Tuesday night, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we might cross back over up to Curdy up there. We're starting to get a lot of noise down here.
Yeah. Everyone's being brave again, eh? But I tell you, if we ask them for an interview, you watch them scarper.
Now, so they're currently pulling the 63p car of Caitlin Parfitt off the track onto the infield. So your top four though, the 612A of Leighton Levard, the 126S of Blake Loosecombe, the 611S of Tim Corrigan, and the 23H of Blair Hume, all battling it out for fourth position. In fifth position currently is the 46V of Ashton Mooney, but can't see him. No, he's spun out down on turn 1 too, so it might be the 24A of Lachlan Newton in fifth position. As the lights go out, we are racing once again for the final race of the night, Constellation Seniors Group 2. The 126S car though, looking up the inside. Oh, the 126S car spins out on the last lap. The 23H car, Blair Hume going into the wall as well. But the 612A car of Lever comes down the front straight for the last time. Checkered flag. And they go red after the checkered. The lights go out and they go green just as the cars cross the line. That is the end of the race. Constellation Seniors Group 2. So we have a look at the top 10. First position, the 612A Leighton Levard. Second, the 23H of Blair Hume. And third, the 611S of Tim Corrigan. Fourth place, the 75B of Jacob Penn, and in fifth, the 226P of Abigail Cullum. Sixth place, the 35R Ryan Rolfe, and in seventh, the 24A of Lachlan Newton. Eighth place in the 17B, Caitlin Holland. Ninth in the 72B, Lachlan Melling, and in 10th in the 122W car, Riley Brucenan.
Sparky, we made it. I don't even know what to say. I didn't think we were ever going to get out of here. The wheels fell apart, but listen, we've made it. Daniel, what we can say is officially, unofficially, we do have an MIP winner. There is a little bit of drama. I'll let you explain what's going on.
Yeah, there was something said about the restrictor plate, and I'm not 100% sure what it is. I had a little chat with Lachlan. He said that they had bought the restrictor plate at the start of the season, and it should be all A-okay, but the bonnet's on it and he's driving out, so that's good signs for Lachlan, because we just tried to have a conversation about Sportsman of the Year, and me and you both wanted to give it to him, but he's won MIP and he's won Best Pairs, so we couldn't give it to him.
That winner is going to be announced at the prize giving. We don't want to give it away just now because we've got too many ears, but I think both of us have picked the rightful winner.
Yeah, 100%. Sam come to us before and had a little bit of a chat, so I'm going to announce that at prize giving. But as again, the man of the effort, that race there, I never thought was going to finish. We're up there, back down here, up there, back down here. So thanks everyone if you're still out there watching. It's been a huge. I just can't say thanks enough for everyone for the effort they've done this weekend.
Yeah, it's an absolute honour to be here and to have everyone streaming and the crowd as well. The crowd is growing year on year. It's getting bigger and bigger. But listen, guys, that is going to be us to sign off. It's been an absolutely amazing weekend. I personally would like to thank everyone who's streamed in, but 100%. I also want to give a big shout out to the track staff who have done an amazing job. All the officials, the referees who have put up with not just the kids, but the parents, the grandparents, the sisters, the siblings as well. It's been a great weekend of racing. My highlight, of course, is absolutely. I couldn't actually pick a highlight. I had my favourite interview before. Yep. I can't even remember that kid's name, but I want you to message me. Yeah, he was epic. I want him, if he's listening, I want him to message me. Yep. He was my highlight of the weekend. Daniel, what was yours?
My highlight of the weekend was just basically the kids. That final 3 races for the Stealth Engineering Ministocks in Paradise was honestly one for the ages. I haven't seen a final 3 heats like that in years to come. But guess what, Bianca? We do it all again in 6 days' time. Stiffy looks excited behind the camera to do it again in 6 days' time.
Listen, I just told to Stiffy that he had to go and cut himself off and he's got to go and put himself in a quiet place and put himself to sleep. He is absolutely over it, and all for the right reasons, because he's worked incredibly hard this weekend. He has definitely earned his place here on this crew. Stefan, thank you very much for being such an epic boss this weekend. And we, like you say, are going to be back in 6 days. Yep. I'm just going to lean up against this pole. You'll find me here again.
Also, big thank you to Mark and Jess. Jess's second time being a director. A breeze to work with. I've worked with some of the best in the country, and she was a breeze to work with. Everything was seamless. All the replays and that. So thanks to her and Mark out there. And Mark, again, a legend. Oh, the bunny rabbit, he's here, there and everywhere, isn't he?
Jess did extremely well, except for the fact that I'm now deaf in my left ear permanently. But hey, we'll forgive her for that. But listen, guys, that's a sign-off from us. It's been absolutely great to be able to bring this racing to you. Thank you again for watching. We'll see you in 6 days' time.
Cheers, guys. Thanks.